Oh, when I want to look at the map.
All right. All right. I got it.
Please be seated. Please be seated. Good morning. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for March 12th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here. If an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you're eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters, which means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being broadcast live and recorded. Because there may be victims watching the live stream, I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with the hearings. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law. that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin the hearings. I will call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name. Please have a seat right there by the door. I may need to pause the hearings from time to time to handle warrants, so do not enter the hearing room unless your name has been called. Otherwise, please remain seated. Once we are done with the hearing, you will be provided with a document that has all the information I'm providing to you written out on your paperwork. Please hang on to that. That has the most important things like the next hearing place, date, time, location, as well as your attorney's phone number if one has been appointed for you. So we will begin this morning with Richard Wallace. Please come to the podium, and after that will be Patrick McCabe. Have a seat by the door. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Richard Wallace, 7/15/81.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 4 different matters. The first one is a new case, and it's alleged that you may have committed robbery, which is a Class 4 felony. Based on the law enforcement report, this court found probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning, and you do have a secured appearance bond on the new case of $5,000. You have your regular release conditions for being on probation, but you also have don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Your other 3 matters here today are all probation violation warrants, so you have 3 probation cases. On each of them, an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing for your probation cases is also March 18th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix. It is similar to here where you have the gallery, so you'll be transported between the 2 hearings if you are out of custody. If you're in custody, if you're out of custody, you will need to make your way to both courtrooms to handle your new matter and your probation matter. Each of your probation cases carry a $2,500 bond, so altogether you're looking at $12,500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, call your probation officer and go to both sets of hearings. If you're not able to post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Patrick McCabe, please come to the podium. Jesus Fornes, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Patrick McCabe, 9/12/80.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging aggravated assault that is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are eligible for release under a secured appearance bond of $5,000 with pretrial supervision. You are cautioned that if you have contact with the alleged victim, whether you are in custody or out of custody, it might be considered a Class 6 felony aggravated harassment. If you are out of custody at the time and that happens, you would no longer be eligible for bond because you would be on felony release incurring a new felony. So just to make sure it's very clear. If you're able to post your $5,000 bond, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Do not possess weapons, possess or consume any alcohol, and while the case is pending, you may not possess, reside, or knowingly be present in any place where there are firearms located. At the conclusion of this case, the next judge may change these orders, but for right now, those are the orders of the court. Please take your paperwork, sir. Jesus Fornes, please come to the podium. Michael Correa, have a seat by the door. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Jesus Fornes, 7/23/86.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 3 cases. The new case is alleging that you had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. Dangerous drugs as well, Class 4 felony. That you had a weapon and you're prohibited from having one. That's a Class 4 felony. And that you had drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. And on your new case, there is a secured appearance bond of $2,500. Your other matters include a probation violation warrant. It alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. So on that one, an attorney has been appointed to assist you. And your next hearing is March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. And you actually have 2 of those, 2 probation warrants with the same allegation. One of them has a $100 bond. The other one has also a $100 bond. So altogether, you're looking at $2,700 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that, call your probation officer, follow your terms of probation, and go to your hearings. If you are not able to post it, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearings. Please take your paperwork, sir. Michael Correa, please come to the podium. Richard Nadisenga, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Michael Correa, 52092.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It is alleged you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. You may have committed aggravated assault, also a Class 4 felony. That you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and that you didn't give your true name. That's alleged as a misdemeanor. So this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are eligible for release under a $2,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond, you're not to have any weapons, any drugs without a valid prescription, or possess or consume alcohol. So your standard conditions in terms of probation. It looks like you're on probation out of Glendale. So if you are able to post your bond, make sure you contact your probation officer and let them know about your upcoming court dates. If you're not able to post your bond, you will stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Richard Ndayasenga, please come to the podium. Stephanie Pfaff, have a seat by the door. And I apologize, I already know I said your name wrong. Please say your name and date of birth.
Yes, Richard Ndaisenga, December 31st, 1997.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a probation violation warrant. It is alleged you violated terms 3 and 5. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a $750 bond. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If you're not able to post it, you will stay in custody and be transported to your hearing.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Thank you. Stephanie Pfaff, please come to the podium, and then Danica Clay, have a seat by the door.
Good morning.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Stephanie Paff, January 10th, 1986.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. It's alleged you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you in both cases, and your next hearings will be downtown Phoenix, March 18th, 8:30 in the morning. You have bond set in one case at $150 and the other one at $200, so that's $350 total. If you're able to post it, call your probation officer, go to your hearings. If you're not able to post it, you will stay in custody and be transported there.
Okay.
Okay, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Danica Clay, please come to the podium, and then Darius Cooper, have a seat by the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Danica Clay, 10/24/98.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one is an arrest warrant from allegations of dangerous drugs in your possession, that's a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, that's a Class 6 felony, and this was from July of last year. The state has now brought charges against you. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a $50 bond on that direct complaint. Your other matter here today is a probation violation warrant. It is alleging that you violated terms 1, 3, and 5 of your probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you in that case, and your next hearing is on the same day, March 18th, downtown Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning. So what will happen there is, it's in the same building, but it's in 2 different courtrooms on 2 different levels. If you are in custody, they will transport you, but if you are not, this one is a $250 bond, $250 secured appearance bond, you need to go to both of those courtrooms on that day to make sure that you don't get a failure to appear. So altogether, you are looking at $300 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post it, go to both your hearings. If you're not, you will be transported to your hearings. Okay, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Darius Cooper, please come to the podium, and then Andrian Alleguin, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Darius Cooper, 12/23/2005.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because you failed to go to let's see. I wrote the wrong thing. One moment, please. You failed to go to your status conference. So that status conference was set on February 18th of this year. So you already have an attorney in your case. Your next hearing will now be March 18th, 8:30 in the morning, and you do have a $50 bond. If you're able to post your bond, make sure you go to your next hearing. If you're not, you will be held in custody, and then you'll be transported to your next hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Andrian Alleguin, please come to the podium. Willie Baker, have a seat by the door. Right there, in the center of the room. Thank you. Please say your name and date of birth.
12/12/92.
And your name, please.
Andrea Alleguin.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 26th. You are going to be released today under pretrial services supervision. So make sure you hold on to your paperwork and the envelope they give you. You need to contact or connect with pretrial services, and then make sure you go to your hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Willie Baker, please come to the podium. Courtney Piazza, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Yes, Willie Baker, 09/02/1967.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged you may have had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale. That's a Class 2 felony. Drug paraphernalia, that's a Class 6 felony. And then resisting arrest but passive resistance, it's alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under supervised release with electronic monitoring. Do you have a residence where you can plug in an electronic monitor to charge?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. So you will be released today with that electronic monitoring. That means it will be in a few hours from now. Make sure you let them know about your commitments and obligations. If you care for someone or have a job that you go to, make sure you tell them about that. If you are not at the next hearing on March 26th, they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. So make sure you go to your hearing as well. Okay, thank you, sir. Please take your paperwork. Courtney Piazza, please come to the podium. Oscar Delgado, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Courtney Piazza, 5593.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a new case alleging burglary in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing, but you need to follow the conditions of release, which do include do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Make sure you go to your next hearing or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Please take your paperwork. Oscar Delgado, please come to the podium. Brittany Kyle, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Oscar Delgado, February 17, 1995.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a municipal court case. It is alleging that you had drug paraphernalia, you had disorderly conduct, committed shoplifting, and criminal damage. These are all being alleged as misdemeanors. Because of the nature of the allegations, this court cannot appoint an attorney for you. You can hire an attorney or you can represent yourself. Your next hearing is in Goodyear Municipal Court on April 1st at 1 in the afternoon. You are going to be released today on your promise to go take care of this matter. Their phone number for Goodyear is written on your paperwork. You're also not to have any weapons, not to possess or consume alcohol or any drugs without a valid prescription between now and your next court date. Can you do that?
Yes,
Good.
Your Honor.
All right, please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Brittany Kyle, please come to the podium. Juan Buford, have a seat by the door. Hello, please say your name and your date of birth.
Brittany Kyle, 10/18/1991.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on two matters. The first one is a new municipal court case alleging assault as a Class 3 misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is at the Goodyear Municipal Court, and that will be on April 1st at 1 in the afternoon. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing, but you do have conditions and restrictions on your release. There was a victim impact statement that was submitted, and the person who submitted it asked to let you know, I think that your cousin is going to take care of your grandma, so just so you don't worry about that. Okay. Also, you're not to have any weapons, you're not to have any drugs without a valid prescription, you shouldn't possess or consume any alcohol. You need to provide the court with proof of your address. If you have a case manager, you should contact them within 24 hours. Take the medications you have been prescribed and obey any order of protection that might be issued. As of right now, the orders about the victim and the residents are this. So listen carefully. You may not reside with an alleged victim unless the alleged victim consents. So if the alleged victim does not consent or revokes consent, then you must find an alternative residence. Okay. But one civil standby will be permitted, so you have to call law enforcement first, and they will escort you there, and you can get necessary things that you need, like your medication, identification, and clothing. This is if they don't allow you to come home. If they do allow you to come home, that is fine. There are no orders that say that you can't have victim contact. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So your other matter here today is your probation violation warrant. Anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, you do get a term 1 violation of your probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you in your hearing there at downtown Phoenix, March 18th, 8:30 in the morning, and you are going to be released to your supervision of your probation officer.
Okay.
So on both of these matters, no bond is required, but what is required of you is that you call your probation officer, let them know about your upcoming court dates, and then follow that release order about the victim contact. If they're okay with you coming home, great. If they're not okay, then you get that civil standby with law enforcement to go pick up what you need until your next hearing in April.
Can I just ask one question? Even
Yes.
if there's kids involved, like how does that work?
So you can go through a third party to still have parent time,
Okay.
but unless they are listed on an order of protection.
Okay.
And if they get listed on that order of protection, then there's no contact.
Right. Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Deontay Lucher, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Richard Valadez. Have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Deontay Lutcher, October 1st, 1992.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a municipal court warrant alleging a probation violation. The way that it's alleged is a misdemeanor. This court cannot appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire one or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the Buckeye Municipal Court on March 31st at 2 in the afternoon. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. Check in with your probation officer out of Buckeye. I guess that's where they are, your probation.
I don't have a probation officer. I think I'm on unsupervised probation.
Oh, maybe that's why. Okay, because it shows it being a probation violation out of Buckeye. So I have included the Buckeye Court's phone number. I would call them if I were you and find out what they want from you exactly. Make sure you go to your hearing to get this taken care of so you don't have a warrant standing for your arrest.
Yeah. They said this was a judge decision. He felt that I wasn't living up to the terms of my probation, but I was convicted on the 18th of February.
Okay.
And it hasn't even been a month, so I didn't get a chance.
Well, you're going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing and contact Buckeye and sort it out. So hopefully you will be able to do that by being released in a few hours.
Okay.
All right. Please take your paperwork, sir. Richard Valadez, please come to the podium. And then Delia Cruz, have a seat by the door.
Good morning.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Richard Elias Valadez, 0925-1994.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case alleging shoplifting as a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under your own promise to go to that hearing. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You may not enter any Walmart stores in Maricopa County while this case is pending.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Make sure you go to your hearing or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond.
I'll be there.
Please take your paperwork.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Delia Cruz, please come to the podium. And then Yanni Villarreal Calderon, have a seat by the door.
Hi,
Please say your name and date of birth.
my name is Delia Cruz, and my date of birth is 03/06/2007.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case alleging theft of means of transportation. That is a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. You have very standard release conditions, so just review them and make sure you go to your hearing or they'll issue a warrant for your arrest with bond. All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am.
Hi, this is your Spanish interpreter. I'm ready to assist you.
Thank you. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and I need to ask if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English into Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish into English exactly as we say them.
I swear.
Okay, thank you. We'll begin. Yanni Villarreal Calderon, please come to the podium.
Señor Yanni Gabriel Calderón, por favor, venga al podio.
Okay. Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, espere para que el intérprete...
Ok, gracias. Buenas noches. Buenos días.
Thank you. Good evening.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Mi nombre es Hani Antonio Villarreal Calderón, 09-24 de septiembre 1977.
Okay. So, yes, my name is Hani Antonio Villarreal Calderón. My date of birth is September 24, 1977.
Thank you. You are here today on two separate cases.
Gracias. Usted está el día de hoy por dos casos por separado.
The first one is a new case, and it alleges burglary, which is a Class 4 felony.
Okay. El primero es un caso nuevo y dicho caso indica que usted realizó robo, por lo cual es un delito grave de clase 4.
Also, criminal trespassing, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor.
También usted tiene un delito grave de clase 3 por invasión criminal.
Okay. An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Un abogado ha sido apuntado para poder asistirle.
Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning.
Muy bien. En este caso, su siguiente audiencia será en el centro de Phoenix en marzo 26 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You are going to be released today under the supervision of your probation officer.
Usted va a ser liberado el día de hoy bajo la supervisión de su oficial de libertad condicional.
Your second case today is your probation violation.
Su segundo caso es por la violación a su libertad condicional.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you in your probation case also.
Un abogado ha sido colocado para asistirle o ayudarle en su caso de libertad condicional también.
Your probation hearing is sooner. It is on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su audiencia para libertad condicional es más temprano. Es en marzo 18 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Again, you are going to be released today under the supervision of your probation officer.
De nuevo, usted va a ser liberado el día de hoy bajo la supervisión de su oficial de libertad condicional.
In a few hours, when you are released, make sure you call your probation officer and tell them about your 2 court dates.
En un par de horas usted va a ser liberado hacia su oficial de libertad condicional y se le va a dar para sus 2 fechas de corte.
Keep your paperwork because it has all of this information on it.
Mantenga su papeleo porque tiene toda esta información contenida ahí.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir, and follow the officer's direction.
Tome su papeleo y siga las instrucciones del oficial.
Muchas gracias. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, and we do have one more person that we'll need your assistance on, Mr. Translator, so if we can just wait for one moment, we'll need to just wait one moment and then we'll call him in.
Of course.
Okay. Okay. Mr. David Aguirre, please come to the podium.
Señor David Aguirre, por favor venga al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, espere que el intérprete termine de hablar antes de que usted pueda hablar.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
David Arreguín Aguirre.
Por favor, diga su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento. Y de nuevo, espere.
David Arreguín Aguirre, 26 de abril del 1983.
Series David Aguirre, April 26, 1983.
Thank you. You are here today because of a grand jury warrant.
Gracias. Usted está el día de hoy acá por la orden de el gran jurado.
It is alleged you may have committed 6 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, which is a Class 2 felony.
Se alega que usted ha cometido 6, en este caso, cargos de conducta sexual con un menor, lo cual es un delito grave de clase 4.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Un abogado ha sido apuntado para asistirle.
Your next hearing is March 19th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia es marzo 19 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
The grand jury set your bond at $100,000 cash.
El gran jurado colocó su fianza en $100,000 en efectivo.
If you post your bond, you would have electronic monitoring and house arrest.
Si usted paga su fianza, usted se le va a colocar monitoreo electrónico y arresto domiciliario.
Whether you are in or out of custody, you are not to have any contact with minors.
Ya sea que usted esté bajo custodia o fuera de custodia, usted tiene prohibido tener acceso a menores.
You are also prohibited from using the internet except for your pending legal cases.
También tiene prohibido utilizar el internet a excepción de sus casos legales pendientes.
Okay. If you cannot pay your bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing.
Si no puede pagar su fianza, usted se va a permanecer bajo custodia y será transportado hacia su siguiente audiencia.
This information is all on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork.
Toda esta información está en su papeleo. Por favor, tómelo.
For the translator, thank you very much for your assistance. We could not have had those hearings without you.
Thank you so much for choosing Limeridge. It was a pleasure to assist, Commissioner. Have a good evening.
Thank you. We have 3 more individuals that we'll see as house calls. The first person is Ashley Stockett, and she's unable to function. She has 2 matters. It looks like they are both, one of them is a municipal court warrant alleging shoplifting as a misdemeanor. There is no attorney appointed due to the nature of the charge. Her next hearing is at the Peoria Municipal Court, March 31st at 9 a.m. She is being released on her promise to go to that hearing. The next matter for her is an arrest warrant, and this was a direct complaint from an allegation in April of 2025 of having narcotic drugs in her possession for sale, or for use, Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed for her in this matter. Her next hearing is March 26, 8:30 in the morning, and she's being released under supervised release. The next individual is Christopher Leckbeek, and he is also unable to function. He has 3 matters before the court. His date of birth is 10/3/1991. One of them is an arrest warrant from allegations in July 2025, dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed for him, and his next hearing is March 18th, 8:30 in the morning. He has a bond of $1,000 secured in this matter, but his other 2 matters are both probation violation warrants alleging terms 1, 3, 4, and 5. An attorney has been appointed for him in both of those matters. His hearing is March 18th, 8:30 in the morning, and each of those matters carries a bond. One is $250, the other one is $500. So altogether, they have $1,750 in bond. And then the last individual is Juan Buford. He is here on a municipal court case, 2 municipal court cases out of Goodyear. So the first, date of birth 7/14/96, and he is in isolation. His first case is a shoplifting allegation, so no attorney appointed due to the nature of the charges. His next hearing is April 1st, 1 in the afternoon. He does have conditions on his release, which are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. The other matter is an assault out of the Goodyear also, but again, this one is a failure to pay warrant, so no counsel is appointed. His next hearing is also Goodyear, April 1st, 1 in the afternoon, and on this one, he just has the standard release conditions. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected on the written orders at this time. The 2 a.m.? No? Oh, theft of a shopping cart. Right. So number 5 is theft of a shopping cart. That's Ashley Stockett. It is still a class 3 misdemeanor. There'll still be no attorney appointed for her, and she'll still be released on her own recognizance. So, yeah. So it's not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they'll be reflected on the written orders. At this time, the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar will be in recess until 5 a.m.
All right.
Please be seated. Good morning. This is the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for March 12, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what the bond amount is, and the release conditions. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded and it is being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. Because the hearing is live streamed, we may have some victims watching, so I will read the victim rights advisement, and then we will begin with the hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin the hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it's your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name. Please have a seat in the chair right there by the door. I do handle warrants at the same time as I do this hearing, and so I may need to pause on occasion to do that. So please just stay seated until your name is called to come into the hearing room. After you leave the hearing room, you will receive paperwork that has all the information I provide to you, your attorney's phone number, when and where your next hearing is, and the other release condition and information. Hold on to that paperwork. It is important for you going forward. We'll begin today with Will Randall Hicks. Please come to the podium. And then Broderick Payne, please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Will Randall Hicks, 5899.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It is alleged that you may have violated terms 6, 7, 8, and 15 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. It appears that you were in custody in Snohomish County, Washington, and were brought back here for this case, and so you're not eligible for bond at this time because you'd be returned to Snohomish County at the conclusion of this case. If that's incorrect or you have other information, you can talk to your attorney about that, but you will remain in custody until March 18th and when you see the probation judge.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Broderick Payne, please come to the podium, and then Gary Stout, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
It's Broderick Payne, 6478.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged you may have committed 1 count drive-by shooting, which is a Class 2 felony, 2 counts aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony, and 1 count misconduct involving a weapon, which is a Class 4 felony. Based on the report from law enforcement, this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You are still eligible for release. It is under a $50,000 secured appearance bond, and you would have an electronic ankle monitor, so you'd need to tell pretrial services about your work obligations or any other commitment you have. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, complainants, or co-defendant in this case. If you're not able to post your bond, sir, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Gary Stout, please come to the podium. Sharon Hayes, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Gary Stout, 11/16/58.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new municipal court case alleging threatening or intimidation as well as disorderly conduct. These are both being alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you because this appears to be a domestic violence matter. Your next hearing is in the town of Wickenburg on March 18th at 9 a.m., and you do have a secured appearance bond set at $25,000. So there was a victim impact statement provided, and the allegations as well as the law enforcement report were considered. And you just need to be, I need to caution you that any future contact with the alleged victim may be considered aggravated harassment, and that is a Class 6 felony. So included in your release conditions are do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, or complainant. And I don't believe you still reside at the same location, but if you were to reside at that location, you can't go back, so you may ask law enforcement to escort you one time to get necessary things like medication, identification, or clothing that you need between now and your next hearing. And then the next judge can change these orders. Yes, sir.
Is it in Wickenburg?
It is, town of Wickenburg.
I live there.
Good. So if you don't have an alternative place to stay and you post bond, you'll have to find somewhere. If you do have an alternative, if you don't live with the victim, you can live in that alternative place.
All right.
Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Sharon Hayes, please come to the podium. Aaron Williamson, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Sharon Hayes, 5185.
Thank you, ma'am, and I apologize for saying your name incorrectly. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged you may have committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony, and disorderly conduct with a weapon, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be March 18th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You are eligible for release, but it is under a secured appearance bond of $25,000 with electronic monitoring, so you would let pretrial know about your work or other obligations that you have. You're not to have any physical contact with the alleged victim, and you're not to initiate any contact with the complainants or witnesses that were there that day. You may return to and reside at the scene of the alleged crime, but only if the alleged victim has moved out. It sounds like she might have. So you're not to contact her directly or indirectly to cause this, but if they have moved out, you can return. If they have not moved out, you may call law enforcement for one civil standby where you can go back and get your clothes, medication, or necessary identification between now and your next hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, then you will stay in custody and you will be transported to your next hearing. And I do need to caution you that it's important for you to review your orders carefully to make sure you don't accidentally violate them. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Thank you. Aaron Williamson, please come to the podium. Nathaniel Grizzard, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Aaron Williamson, 22494.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is under a secured appearance bond of $15,000 with electronic monitoring. If you're able to post that bond, do not have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Do not possess weapons, possess or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. If an order of protection is issued against you, be sure to comply with that court order. If you're not able to post the bond, you will stay in custody and you will be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. And then we'll need to pause for one moment. Thank you. We will resume. Nathan Grizzard, please come to the podium. Tyrell Caesar, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Nathaniel Grizzard, 122906.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It is alleged that you were having a weapon and you're prohibited from having one. That's a Class 4 felony. and that you were carrying a weapon while you're less than 21 years old. That's alleged as a misdemeanor. So this court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 18th at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release, but it is under a secured appearance bond of $2,500 with an electronic monitoring device. So you need to tell pretrial services about your commitments like work or school. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you don't possess any weapons, ammunition, simulated weapons, BB guns, pellet guns, replicas of weapons. And you may not reside or knowingly be present where any of those things are either. All right, if you're not able to post the bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Okay, please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Tyrell Caesar, please come to the podium, and then Arthur Nez, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Tyrell Caesar, 10787.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because you did not go to your status conference on March 5th. So you have an attorney already in your case. Your next hearing will be March 18th at 8:30 in the morning, and you are eligible for release. It is now a $500 secured appearance bond. All your other release conditions are the same. If you are able to post your bond, make sure you go to your next hearing. If you're not able to post your bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to that next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Arthur Nez, please come to the podium. Joshua Chapp, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Arthur Nez, 090196.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because you failed to go to your status conference on the 10th.
One day.
You already have an attorney in your case. Your next hearing is March 18th, 8:30 in the morning, and you do have a warrant issued for your arrest with a $500 bond.
Yes.
All the other release conditions are the same.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Please take your
Thank you.
paperwork. Joshua Chapp, please come to the podium. Jonathan Valle, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joshua Joseph Chapp, 12/28/1984.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on an arrest warrant. It's alleged that in January of last year, you may have had narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. The state has now brought charges against you. This court is appointing an attorney to assist you, and your next hearing is March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under supervised release. And that means that you'll have an envelope and they'll try to contact you and encourage you to go to your hearing, which I also encourage you to do because otherwise they'll issue a warrant for your arrest that carries bond.
I'll be there, Your Honor.
Good.
Thank you.
Please take your paperwork. Jonathan Valle, please come to the podium. Pedro Urena, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Good morning, by the way. And this is Jonathan Valle,
And your birthday, sir?
12/19/92.
Thank you, sir. You're here because of a failure to pay warrant out of the Agua Fria Justice Court. So this court cannot appoint an attorney for you. You can hire one or represent yourself.
Okay.
Your next hearing is at Agua Fria Justice Court on April 1st.
Okay.
And that's at 10:30 in the morning.
Okay.
You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing.
Oh, I'm going.
Hold on to your paperwork. It has all the information you need to go to the hearing. Okay? Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Pedro Urena, please come to the podium. Nicholas Selly, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Pedro Enrique Ureña, September 6, 1995.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a municipal court warrant alleging criminal trespass. So it appears that this is an old warrant. Well, it's from February. But the way this is alleged as a third-degree misdemeanor, this court cannot appoint an attorney for you. So you can hire one yourself, or you can represent yourself. Your next hearing is at Peoria Municipal Court on March 31st at 9 in the morning, and you are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. You do have some conditions on your release. Because of this criminal trespass allegation, don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. So just stay away from whatever caused this allegation. All right, are you going to be able to go to that hearing?
I will try.
Peoria Municipal Court on March 31st.
March 31st.
Okay. If you don't go to your hearing, they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Okay? All right. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas Chelly, please come to the podium. Luis Anaya Marquez, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Nicholas Shelley, 5/7/1990.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It was alleged you committed shoplifting with an artifice. That's a Class 4 felony, and then that you had dangerous drugs in your possession. This court did not find probable cause on the drug possession allegation. However, the state may still bring additional evidence for that allegation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. And you need to not go back to the scene of the alleged crime, so don't enter any Target stores in Arizona while this case is pending.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Luis Anaya Marquez, please come to the podium. Jorge Alegria, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Luis Anaya Marquez, October 6, 1994.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging narcotic drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. And then drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is March 26th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. Make sure you go or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that has bond. Okay?
Thank you.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Jorge Alegria, please come to the podium. And then Alan Ruiz Osorio, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jorge Alegria, 01/28/2008.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale. That's a Class 2 felony. This court did not find probable cause on that allegation, but the state may still bring additional evidence that may support it. The other two allegations were that you had a weapon in a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony, and that you failed to admit that there was a weapon, and that's a misdemeanor. So this court did find probable cause on those two allegations. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 26th, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today on your promise to go to that hearing. If you don't go to the hearing, they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Okay, you're not to have any contact with your co-defendants. I understand there are two more out here, so just don't talk about anything with them. Just no communication, okay?
Sounds good.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Please take your paperwork.
At the Maricopa County Adult Probation.
Okay, good morning. Is there a Spanish language interpreter on the line?
Yes.
Okay, good. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and this is the initial appearance hearing calendar. I need to ask you if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English into Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish into English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability.
I do.
Thank you. We'll begin. Alan Ruiz Osorio, please come to the podium.
Señora Alan Ruiz Osorio, al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
My name is Alan.
Por favor, espere que el traductor termine de hablar para antes de usted poder hablar.
That way we don't talk over each other.
Okay.
Así de esa manera no vamos a hablar encima de otro.
Okay. Please say your name and date of birth.
Okay, my name is Alan. My name is Alan Alberto Ruiz Osorio.
You requested a Spanish language translator.
Usted solicitó un traductor en español, señor.
Sí. Yes.
Yeah.
We need to let the translator speak so that it can be recorded just one voice at a time.
Necesitamos que usted deje que el intérprete hable para que se pueda grabar una voz a la vez.
Okay. All right. We will start again.
Inicie nuevamente.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Alan Alberto Ruiz Osorio, 24 de enero del 2002.
It is Alan Alberto Ruiz Osorio, January 24th, 2022.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case.
Gracias. Usted se encuentra aquí el día de hoy sobre el nuevo caso.
It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony.
Muy bien. Entonces, se alega de que usted tenía narcóticos, drogas, en posesión de usted para la venta, lo cual es un delito de clase 2.
This court did not find probable cause on that allegation.
El tribunal no encontró, causas probables en esa alegación.
But the state may still bring additional evidence.
Pero el Estado todavía puede traer evidencias adicionales.
Also alleged is that you may have had a weapon during a drug offense. That's a Class 4 felony.
También se alegó de que usted tenía una arma durante la violación de drogas, lo cual este es un delito grave de clase 4.
And possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, that's a Class 4 felony.
Y la posesión de una arma por una persona que se le ha prohibido, eso es un delito grave de clase número 4.
And that you failed to admit there was a deadly weapon. That's a misdemeanor.
Y también usted falló en admitir que no era una arma letal, lo cual es un delito menor.
Okay. An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Se le ha asignado un abogado a usted para que lo asista.
You have a court hearing downtown Phoenix on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning.
Usted tiene una audiencia judicial en el Downtown Phoenix el día 26 de marzo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You are going to be released today on your promise that you're going to go to your hearing.
Usted será liberado el día de hoy con la promesa de que usted va a presentarse en su audiencia.
Yes.
Your conditions include you cannot have contact with your co-defendants.
Y sus condiciones incluyen que usted no puede tener contacto con su coacusado.
And do not possess any weapons.
Okay.
y no poseer ninguna arma.
Sorry.
All this information, including your attorney's phone number, is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Toda esta información, incluyendo el número de teléfono de su abogado, está en sus papeles.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Jesus Garcia Castro, please come to the podium.
Jesús García Castro, por favor, pase al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, espere que el traductor termine de hablar antes de usted poder hablar.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Jesus Garcia, April 10, 2003.
Right, it's Jesus Garcia, April 10th, 2003.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case.
Gracias. Usted se encuentra aquí sobre un nuevo caso.
It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession for sale. That is a Class 2 felony.
Muy bien, entonces se le alega de que usted tenía en posesión de usted drogas narcóticas para la venta, lo cual es un delito grave de clase número 2.
This court did not find probable cause, but the state may still bring additional evidence.
Bueno, la Corte no encontró causa probable, pero el Estado puede todavía traer evidencias adicionales.
Additionally, it was alleged you had a weapon during a drug offense, that's a Class 4 felony, and then that you failed to admit that you had a weapon, that's alleged as a misdemeanor.
Adicionalmente, se le alega de que usted tenía una arma durante el delito de drogas, y eso es un delito grave de clase número 4, y también en la cual también se falló en admitir que usted tenía una arma, y pues y eso también se alega de que es un delito menor.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Un abogado se le ha sido asignado para que le pueda asistir.
Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su audiencia es en el downtown de Phoenix el día 26 de marzo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You are being released on your promise to go to the hearing and follow the release conditions.
Usted será liberado en la promesa de que usted asistirá a su audiencia a seguir y también seguir lo que son las condiciones de liberación.
Do not have contact with the other co-defendants in your case.
No tenga contacto con el otro coacusado en su caso.
And do not possess any weapons.
Y no posea ninguna arma.
All of this is on your documents for you to review.
Todo esto está en sus documentos para que usted los revise.
Please take your documents and follow the officer's instructions.
Por favor, tome sus documentos y siga las instrucciones del oficial.
Okay. For the translator, thank you very much for your service to the court. That was our last Spanish language defendant.
You're welcome. Thank you for calling Lion Bridge for your life.
We have one matter remaining for our in-person hearings, and that would be for Luis Garcia. Please come to the podium. And I believe you do have counsel. It appears that there was a notice of appearance submitted by Belen Olmeda Guerra. Are they available on the Teams now?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I'm here.
Okay, great. If you would like to go ahead and announce yourself, we'll begin.
Belen Olmedo Guerra on behalf of my client, Luis Garcia, who is in custody, standing at the podium.
Thank you, ma'am. So we're here today because of a grand jury warrant. In the grand jury warrant that was issued on March 10th, I'm just double checking because I want to make sure I say it correctly. Yes, it was just issued on March 10th. It is alleging 13 counts of sexual conduct with a minor.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We're going to waive the reading of the charges.
Okay, no problem. All right, so there is a grand jury. They issued a warrant. They found probable cause. You already have an attorney. She's obviously appearing for you today. And then if you're going to continue to appear, you'll have to file that notice with downtown because we don't have a court clerk here at the ITR. And so we're not able to accept it for past this initial appearance.
Okay.
The next hearing for you will be March 19th at 8:30 in the morning. So now the warrant did state that there is a cash-only appearance bond of $500,000. And I'm assuming, Ms. Belen, you're here today because you were going to make an argument about release conditions, but it is a grand jury warrant, so.
Yes, Judge. So this is the same. So this is a refile of the existing case, and the warrant. I'm sorry, the bond is the same amount. Because this is the page 2, and I looked at the documents that the staff sent me last night. It's very vague, so we're just going to ask the court to affirm that bond at this moment.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I also noticed that I went back through looking at the old cases and noticed the same thing, that it appeared to be the same offense dates and allegations. And so at your next hearing, hopefully they will sort that out, which one is going to go forward. So it is going to be a $500,000 cash-only bond with electronic monitoring and the same release conditions as before. All of this will be on your paperwork, and because you have filed a notice of appearance, it will be sent over to your attorney as well.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to say today, Ms. Belen?
Judge, I would just ask if your staff could send me a copy of the release conditions via email when they have it ready. I would appreciate that.
Okay, let me just check. I think it's on your notice of appearance.
Yes, because I emailed your division everything, so
Okay.
they have it. They have my email, and they also have my email address. And
it's the minute entries. That's the one?
Yes, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So that is noted, and that will be taken care of. So thank you for appearing today. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
We do have 3 house calls that we'll be seeing this morning. The first one is Catrinia Mitchell, and she is unable to function, date of birth 5/3/1986. It is a new case. There is allegations of shoplifting, which is a class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed for them. Their next hearing is March 26, 8:30 in the morning, and they are going to be released under supervised release. They are on probation, so they'll have to follow the regular terms and conditions of probation, call their PO within 72 hours, but also no returning to the scene of the alleged crime or having contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants, and do not enter any Walgreens store in Arizona while this case is pending. The next individual is Angel Pro, date of birth 1/26/2008. They are not available. They also have a grand jury warrant, and an attorney has been appointed to assist them. Their next hearing is March 19th, 8:30 in the morning. They have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. It appears that they may be in custody, though, and so they may not be eligible to bond out, but this will be affirmed at this time. Catherine Gunderson, date of birth 3/3/1988, is unable to function, and she is here on a bench warrant because she failed to go to her status conference in September of last year. So she has an attorney already. Her next hearing is March 18th, 8:30 in the morning, and she has a $1,000 secured appearance bond with the same release conditions as before. It's not my intention to return to this recording, so if there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written orders. At this time, the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar is in recess until 8 a.m.
We have our interpreter on the line? Yes. And are we on the record? Yes. Okay. Interpreter, can you announce for the record?
Roberto Wilson, court interpreter.
Okay. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March the 12th, 2026.
Buenos días, este es el calendario de comparecencia inicial de las 8 de la mañana del día 12 de marzo del 2026.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints
Las órdenes del tribunal de que la oficina comunitaria les tome sus huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN
that were given on the first calendar of this month
que se dieron en el primer calendario de este mes
shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
se van a aplicar a todos los casos en este calendario.
I'm also going to read the victim's rights advisement.
También les voy a leer el aviso o la notificación para víctimas.
If you are a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court,
si usted es una víctima de un delito en un caso pendiente en esta sala,
you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law
se le notifica que usted tiene derechos en base a la ley de Arizona,
that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity,
que entre otros incluyen el derecho a ser tratado con respeto, dignidad y justicia,
to a speedy trial and to be present at court proceedings,
a un juicio expedito, a estar presente en todos los procedimientos judiciales,
to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney,
decidir si usted decide o no ser entrevistado por el acusado o por el abogado del acusado,
to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing,
el ser escuchado antes de que el juez tome alguna decisión en cuanto a liberación, negociación de un acuerdo o el agendar la sentencia,
and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss.
y recibir indemnización de la persona que ha sido condenada de haberle ocasionado alguna pérdida.
If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights,
Si usted todavía no se le ha proveído de una copia por escrito de esta notificación de los derechos de víctimas,
please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
por favor póngase en contacto con la oficina de los servicios de víctimas de la Fiscalía.
Can I have Trinidad Sandoval come on into the courtroom?
Por favor, Trinidad Sandoval, pase aquí al podio.
And Jose Sabatra to the chair outside the courtroom.
Y José Saavedra, por favor, siéntese en la silla que está aquí a la entrada de la sala.
Okay, sir, state your name and date of birth.
Trinidad Sandoval, abril 13 del 79.
Trinidad Sandoval, April 13, 79.
Okay, sir, you're here on two matters. They're both probation violations. You're on probation for 2 Class 4 felonies. Probation is alleging you violated these 2 probations by violating terms 3, 4, and 5. I've appointed a lawyer on each of these to represent you. Your next hearing will be an arraignment, possible disposition, March 19th at 8:30. On the older one of the cases, the 2021 case, I set your bond at $1,500. On the newer case, the 2024 case, I set your bond at $1,000. If you post these 2 bonds, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Get your paperwork from the court staff right there. Jose Rodriguez Saavedra, come on into the courtroom.
José Rodríguez Saavedra, por favor, pase a la sala.
Sir, state your name and date of birth.
José Antonio Saavedra Rodríguez, 27 de febrero del 76.
José Antonio Saavedra Rodríguez, February 27, 1976.
Okay, you have 2 matters. The first one is a Superior Court new case alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 26th at 8:30. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with drug testing and monitoring. On the second matter, you have a Superior Court arrest warrant alleging 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. These allegedly occurred November 2nd of 2020. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 26th at 8:30. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with drug testing and monitoring. Get your paperwork from the court staff. And then, interpreter, can you inquire if anyone else needs your services? And if they do so, have them raise their hand.
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Habrá alguna persona que requiera los servicios de intérprete en español? Si hay alguien, por favor, levante su mano.
Anybody? Anybody raising their hand? Nope. Thank you so much, interpreter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And did our two FOJs get their paperwork to read?
They have them.
They have them? Okay.
Which other one, Your Honor? I just have one on the.
6 and 34. Lawanti Bowler and Javier Herrera Castro are both FOJs. All right, now for the rest of you, I'm going to call you in individually. You'll state your name and date of birth. I will tell you what you've been booked on and whether an attorney has been appointed to represent you. I'm also going to give you the date of your next court appearance. I will let you know whether you're eligible for a bond or not. If it's a secured bond, that means you can go through a bonding company. Phone numbers for the various bonding companies are located in that jail area. You can call any one of them. They will accept collect calls. If it's a cash bond, then you have to pay the entire amount of the bond. I'm also going to tell you if I've set any release conditions, like no going back to the scene of the crime or no contact with the alleged victim. You need to follow each and every condition if you want to remain released. Let me remind you, if you've been ordered by a court not to have contact with the victim and then you do so, you may be charged with an additional felony. Now, when you come in the courtroom, please be aware that this is all being video recorded. So do not talk about the facts of your case, as you have the right to remain silent. As you leave the courtroom, court staff's going to hand you your paperwork. You're going to see what your charges are, whether an attorney has been appointed to represent you, the date of your next court date, where, when, and what time it is will all be written down there, whether you're eligible for a bond or not, and then it'll have a list of all your release conditions. Purpose of this hearing is to determine whether you're eligible for a bond or not. That decision is based on your past criminal history, any failures to appear, your current charges, and Arizona law. It's not based on personal information, so don't go into that. All right, can I have Eddie Gay come on into the courtroom and David Williams to the chair outside the courtroom? Sir, state your name and date of birth.
Eddie Lee Gay, birthday 05/23/1980.
Okay, you've got a Superior Court new case alleging one count of possession of narcotic drug, class 4 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference March 18th at 8:30. I'm also setting an evidentiary hearing for March 19th at 1:30.
Right.
Now, Arizona has a criminal rule of procedure, 4.2A7A.
Right.
You were out on release when this allegedly committed. So pursuant to this rule of procedure, you cannot bond out. You're going to be held no bond.
Okay.
But you do get a chance to challenge that with your attorney.
Okay.
And that's going to be at that evidentiary hearing on March 19th.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Get your paperwork from the court staff.
All right.
David Williams, come on in. Maria Andrade to the chair outside the courtroom. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
David Williams, 9/19/1982.
Okay, you've got two matters. The first one is a Superior Court new case alleging 3 counts of robbery, class 4 felonies. They're different dates of offense, March 6th, March 24th of this year, and then last year, September 26th. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing is going to be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30. I've set a $100,000 bond. Now, you also have a probation violation. You're on probation for a class 4 felony. Probation is alleging you now violated that probation by getting the new charges, term 1. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be an arraignment, possible disposition, March 19th at 8:30. Pursuant to Arizona Criminal Rule of Procedure 7.2C, you'll be held non-bailable. Get your paperwork from the court staff. Maria Andrade, come on in. Johnny Blanco to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Maria Andrade, July 31st, 1997.
You have a Superior Court new case alleging one count of drive-by shooting, Class 2 felony, 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies. These allegedly occurred January 11th of this year. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30. I've set a $150,000 bond. You are not to return to the alleged scene of the crime and no contact with your alleged co-defendant. Get your paperwork from the court staff.
Thank you.
Johnny Blanco, come on in, and Hannah Quattlebaum to the chair outside the courtroom. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
Johnny Blanco, 8792.
You have a Superior Court new case alleging one count of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30, and I've set a $75,000 bond. No possessing of any weapons and no returning to the alleged scene of the crime. No contact with any victims. Get your paperwork from the court staff. Hannah Quattlebaum, come on in, and then Howard Campbell to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Hannah Quattlebaum, 6/13/95.
You have a Superior Court new case alleging one count of aggravated assault. That's a Class 3 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30. I've set a $25,000 bond. If you post that, no returning to the alleged scene of the crime, no contact with the alleged victim, and no possessing of any weapons.
Am I allowed to say anything in regards to that?
Well, you shouldn't say anything about the facts of the case, but you can.
Well, I don't know if it's considered facts.
That you what?
I don't know if it's considered facts or not is the thing. Because I had a home invasion, robbery, assault, and my son and I were home and attacked in 2024. And so, yeah, that's the reason why it led to what it led to, and I tried to explain that to them. Okay. I haven't been outside my house in over a year.
Well, you still have a $25,000 bond. Get your paperwork from the court staff. Howard Campbell, come on in. Flavio Valteria. Howard Campbell. Howard, let's go. And then Flavio to the chair outside the courtroom. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
Howard Campbell, 10/16/1991.
Okay, you have a Superior Court new case alleging one count of criminal damage, Class 6 felony, one count of shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30. I've set a $3,600 bond. No returning to the alleged scene of the crime. Get your paperwork from the court staff. Flavio, come on in. And Kayla Brown to the chair outside the courtroom. Okay, state your name and date of birth.
Flavio Brockmontes, 9/17/97.
Okay, you've got two matters. They're both failure to appear warrants. The first one is for possession of narcotic drug, Class 4 felony, one count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, Class 3 misdemeanor. You already have a court-appointed lawyer. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 20th at 8:30, and I've set a $2,500 bond. The second failure to appear alleges, oh, shoot. I gotta look at something on this. I'm gonna call you back later, okay?
Do I go?
Yeah, I'm gonna call you back later. Okay, Kayla Brown, come on in. Deborah Valenzuela to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Kayla Brown, 7/29/93.
All right, you've got 4 warrants out of Pima Consolidated Justice Court, okay? The first one is for shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor, criminal trespass, Class 2 misdemeanor, and then when you didn't go to court, you get another charge of failure to appear, which is also a Class 2 misdemeanor. You'll have a lawyer appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be an arraignment, March 17th at 8:30. Judge set your bond at $999. The next one is for shoplifting, Class 1 misdemeanor, failure to appear, Class 2 misdemeanor, criminal trespass, Class 3 misdemeanor. You'll have a lawyer appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be an arraignment, March 17th at 8:30, $999. The next one is for one count of criminal trespass in the second degree, Class 2 misdemeanor. You'll have a lawyer appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be an arraignment, same date, March 17th at 8:30, $999. And then lastly, this one is for one kind of shoplifting, removal of goods, Class 1 misdemeanor, and then failure to appear, Class 2 misdemeanor. You'll have a lawyer appointed for you at your next hearing. Same date, arraignment date, March 17th at 8:30, $999. All right, get your paperwork from the court staff. Deborah Valenzuela, come on in. Stephen Basie Butler to the chair outside the courtroom. Okay, state your name and date of birth.
Deborah Alva Valenzuela, 6/5/72.
You've got a failure to appear warrant for one count. This is on your probation violation. You're on probation for a Class 4 felony. Probation is alleging you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. You already have a court-appointed lawyer. Your next hearing will be an arraignment, possible disposition. March 19th at 8:30, I've set a $900 bond. If you post that, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay, I thought they said it was a $250 bond.
You what?
They told me it was a $250 bond.
Yeah, I can change that, and I did.
Okay.
Get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Stephen, come on in. Justo de la Cruz to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Stephen J. Basie Butler, February 7th, 1995.
You have a Justice Court new case alleging one count of an assault, Class 1 misdemeanor. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be an arraignment, March 17th at 8:30. I've set a $500 bond. No returning to the alleged scene of the crime, no contact with the alleged victim. And your attorney representation is limited to the bond issue only. Okay, get your paperwork from the court staff.
What does that last part mean?
Well, because you normally would not be given a bond or an attorney on a misdemeanor, but because you have a bond, your attorney can help you with arguing the bond issue.
And is that a cash bond?
No.
Okay.
Okay, get your paperwork from the court staff. Mr. De La Cruz, come on in. Rachel Thompson to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Justo de la Cruz, 11-13-87.
Okay, you've got a Superior Court probation violation. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony. Probation is alleging you violated terms 1, 3, and 4. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be an arraignment, possible disposition, March 19th at 8:30. And I've set a $500 bond. If you post that, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Get your paperwork from the court staff. Rachel Thompson, come on in. Christopher Williams to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Rachel Thompson, 8/17/88.
Okay, you're here on a Superior Court new case alleging one count of discharging a firearm in the city limits and then one count of disorderly conduct with a weapon, both Class 6 felonies. I could not find that you're indigent based on your financial affidavit. So you can do one of two things. You can hire your own attorney, or when you go to court the next time, give more information about your finances, any expenses that you have, see if you would qualify. Your next hearing is going to be a status conference, March 26th at 8:30. I will tell you, normally on this kind of stuff, I give a fairly high bond, but I will tell you the police officer who wrote the summary that allowed me to find probable cause was very favorable to you. I will say that.
Thank you.
And that I think that you did not, at least according to him, you weren't aware, which isn't an excuse, but you were cooperative. So I am going to release you pretrial services supervision, which means that they'll check in with you, remind you when you go to court. But I'll tell you, if you miss the court date, you're probably going to have a big bond.
No worries. I will not miss the court date. Thank you.
Okay. Get your paperwork from the court staff. Christopher Williams, come on in. Jeremiah Gardner to the chair outside the courtroom. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Williams, 10/22/79.
You have a Superior Court new case alleging one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 26th at 8:30. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with drug testing and monitoring. Okay?
Okay.
Get your paperwork from the court staff. Jeremiah Gartner, come on in. Iridian Cordova Neblis to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Jeremiah Christian Gardner, May 27th, 2006.
Again, you've got a Superior Court new case alleging one count of discharge a firearm in the city limits, Class 6 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 26th at 8:30.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, on these kind of things, I typically give a high bond. But it seems like you were very cooperative in what the police officer wrote up. So I am going to release you to pretrial services. No possessing of any guns.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Get your paperwork from the court staff.
Thank you, ma'am.
Iridian Neblis Cordova, come on in. James Sweeney to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
Iridian Nieves Cordova, 8/26/1995.
You have a Superior Court new case alleging one count of possession for sale of dangerous drugs, Class 2 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing is going to be a status conference, March 26th at 8:30. I will tell, you have the second highest felony you can get that you're charged with. Very serious, allowing for a lot of prison time. But then I look and you have absolutely no record or very little record from way back in 2016. So I'm going to give you an opportunity to be released. Do not miss that court date. I will guarantee you, you get a pretty high bond if you miss that court date.
Okay.
And usually if you show up and you're following what you're supposed to do, they're not going to take you in.
I know.
So you're going to be released to pretrial services, no contact with the co-defendant. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, get your paperwork from the court staff. James Sweeney, come on in. James Spite to the chair outside the courtroom. State your name and date of birth.
James Sweeney, March 3rd, 1976.
You have a Superior Court new case alleging one kind of shoplifting, removal of goods, class 4 felony, one kind of driving while license suspended, canceled, or revoked, one kind of having an open container of liquor in a vehicle. Those are both class 1 misdemeanors. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 26th at 8:30. I'm going to release you on your own promise to go to court. Don't miss it.
Yes, ma'am.
Get your paperwork from the court staff. James, come on in. And then Lawante Bowler to the chair outside the courtroom. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
James Spates.
Date of birth.
Oh, sorry, 4/12/91.
You have a justice court warrant for one kind of driving while license suspended, canceled, or revoked. That's a class 1 misdemeanor. You're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. Your next hearing is going to be an arraignment, April 1st at 10:30. They wanted to bond to $545 cash. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to release you. But you need to go to court. You can set up a payment plan, pay like $25 or $50 a month,
Okay.
or you can do community service to work off.
Okay.
But don't blow off the court because then they arrest you.
Guys, of course. If they send me letters, I don't know if I missed a court or not, but I've been in the process homeless for a while, whatever. But I won't miss a court date. And how would I go about doing community service? Because I
talk to them when you go to court.
Okay.
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 All right. Get your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right. Can I have Lawante come on in, and then Javier Herrera Castro to the chair outside the courtroom. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
Lawante Fogan,
And your date of birth?
6/18/1985.
All right. Did you get the laminated paperwork?
I did.
Okay. And did you have an opportunity to read it?
I did.
Okay. So we have a warrant here from the state of Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
They want you back on these charges. You have a choice to make at this time. Choice number 1, you can waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Arkansas within 30 days. Choice number 2, you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before they can send you back. Now, if you choose to waive your right, option number 1, you would be held without bail. You'd have to stay in our jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow Arkansas to come get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. Now, if you say, nope, I'm not going to waive your right, I want both states to get that governor's warrant, I'm going to set a hearing again in our courtroom for March 23rd at 1:30. Okay, you'll have another hearing. Now, if you want to fight this, I can't appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Now, you are entitled to bail in this case, but it's going to be pretty high, and it's going to be a cash bail.
Ma'am.
Let me see. Yeah, it would be $5,000 cash.
Ma'am.
Hold on.
Okay.
A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states requiring to extradite you, that can take up to 90 days. Do you know what you'd like to do?
I don't.
No?
Can I go over like one thing with you?
Can you do what?
Can I go over something with you?
Well, you can ask me a question. Yeah, I can't give legal advice.
No, not legal advice.
Okay.
So yesterday, when I got picked up, I just came down here 2 weeks ago, and I was trying to start a life with me and my kids. I have a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old. Well, when this happened yesterday, they took my kids, and I don't know what to do. They in DPS, CPS service or whatever, and all they have is me. They don't have no mom. I don't.
But sir, I absolutely cannot do anything other than uphold the other state's bond. I don't have an option of releasing you. The other state has told our state they want you to be held and they're going to come get you. So, do you know what you'd like to do on this?
So if I do the 90 days, I can bond out.
Yes.
I'll do the 90 days.
Okay, so you're not going to waive your right. I'm going to set your bond at $5,000 cash. And your next hearing in our courtroom, in our courthouse, is going to be March 23rd at 1:30. Okay? All right, they're going to bring you your paperwork on this. Okay? All right, you can go back there and they'll bring you your paperwork.
It's nothing I can do about the kids.
Pardon?
It's nothing I can do about the kids.
No, I mean, I don't have any jurisdiction or anything about the kids. Javier, come on in. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
Javier Hero Castro, 01/15/2000.
Okay, did you get the laminated paperwork to read?
Yes.
Okay, so you have a warrant here from the state of, let's see, Nevada. They want you back on your probation violation. You have a choice to make at this time. Choice number one, you can waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Nevada within 30 days. Choice number two, you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before they can send you back. Now, let me tell you something on this one that's different than the first one that I just did. You can't bond out either way, because I have to hold you no bond on the probation, okay? Just so you know that. So, if you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you're going to be held non-bondable in our court. You're going to be held no bond either way for a period of up to 30 days to allow Nevada to come get you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. Now, if you say you want to fight this, don't waive your right to an extradition hearing. I'm going to set a court date, March 23rd at 1:30 in our courthouse. Again, I cannot appoint you an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature. But you would have the right to hire your own attorney at your own expense. You are not entitled to any bail on this case. And a governor's warrant signed by both governors, that can take up to 90 days. Do you know what you'd like to do?
I would say for them to come and get me.
For them to come get you? But does that mean you want to waive your right and make them get you within 30 days? or don't waive your right and fight it, and then it can take up to 90 days.
So if I wait to 30 days and they don't come get me, what happens?
You're released.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you're going to waive your right. So before I can accept that waiver, I need to ask you some questions, okay? I understand that this time you want to sign the waiver of extradition. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork? Did you read that?
Yes.
Do you understand that you don't have to sign the paperwork to waive your rights?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to have that extradition hearing? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're returned?
Yes.
Do you want to give up these rights and sign the paperwork?
So if I sign it, what does that mean?
That means that they have to come get you within 30 days.
Yeah, I'll sign it.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No.
I find that you're knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily signing the waiver, and I'm also going to sign it. I'm going to direct the sheriff's office to notify Nevada that you are ready to return. The requesting states will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up, unless you have local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days would not start until the conclusion of the case. If they don't get you within that 30-day period, you will be released.
I have a question. Well, I just got released last Wednesday. I did 9 months in here.
That what?
I got released last Wednesday or Thursday, and I did 9 months in here, but it didn't say I had a warrant or anything.
Yeah, I have no idea. Sometimes when you're about to get released, they run you. Then they might have found it after you were released. I don't know.
No, okay.
Yeah. All right. You're going to have to come over here and sign the paperwork. Then we have a bunch of house calls. Why is Carlos Chavarria a house call? And I have a bad head cold, so I can't hear very well. So.
What number is he?
Carlos Chavarria. Number 13.
He's he was sick in his room. He's isolated, and I asked him if he wanted to come, and he was just withdrawing.
Well, he doesn't really have a choice. Can he not? You can't bring him in?
We can try again, see if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, they have a right to have an in-person hearing.
He's on his way to go get him, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, how about Matthew Weiss? Why is he a house call?
He's a suicide watch, state LA.
Okay, Matthew Weiss, date of birth 4/19 of 91. He has two matters. The first one is a Superior Court new case alleging two counts of using an artifice to facilitate shoplifting and one count of possession of dangerous drugs. All three are class 4 felonies. One count of removing a theft device, one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, both class 6 felonies, and 2 counts of false report to law enforcement, both class 1 misdemeanors. I've appointed a lawyer to represent him. Perfect. His next hearing will be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30. I've set a $1,500 bond on that. Then the next one is a probation violation warrant for his probation that he's on for a class 6 felony. I've appointed a lawyer to represent him. Probation is alleging he violated term 1. His next hearing will be an arraignment, possible disposition. I need you to clear. March 19th at 8:30, and I've set a $500 bond. Then why is Dustin White a house call?
He's a disruptive in ID, he's in isolation.
Dustin White, date of birth 7/22 of 1983. I've got a Superior Court new case alleging 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies, 1 count of disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of an assault, Class 3 misdemeanor. I've appointed a lawyer to represent him. Next hearing will be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30. I've set a $75,000 bond. Then why is Sean Yazzie a house call?
He is, we're combative, he's in a safe zone number 9.
Sean Ikara Yazzie, date of birth 8/23 of 2001. He's got Superior Court new case alleging 3 counts of shoplifting, Class 4 felonies. I've appointed a lawyer to represent him. His next hearing will be a status conference, March 18th at 8:30, and I've set a $900 bond. And then lastly, Pedro Barreda.
He was unable to function in GP, he's in isolation.
Okay, Pedro Barreda, date of birth 2/9 of 95. He's got a Justice Court warrant for 1 count of criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor. I've appointed a lawyer with limited representation regarding the bond issue. His next hearing will be an arraignment, March 17th at 8:30. Set a $100 bond. And then secondly, he's got a Justice Court new case alleging 1 count of resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor. I've appointed a lawyer to represent him. His next hearing will be an arraignment, March 17th at 8:30. Set a $20,000 bond, or $20,000 bond. 20. Do we have Carlos?
We do.
Come on in, Carlos. Sir, state your name and date of birth.
Carlos Chavarria, 11790.
You've got a Superior Court probation violation for your probation that you're on for Class 4 felony. Probation is alleging you violated term 14 and 15. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next hearing will be an arraignment, possible disposition, March 19th at 8:30. And pursuant to Arizona Criminal Rule of Procedure 7.2C, you'll be held non-bailable. Get your paperwork from the court staff. Okay, and then we have Flavio. All right, again, state your name and date of birth.
Flavio Brockman is Voltaire, 91797.
Okay, so you had 2 matters. The first one we went through.
Yes.
And you've got a $2,500 bond on that. Now, on the second failure to appear, these are charges of failure to register as a sex offender, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of failure to get or confirm an ID,
Right.
Class 6 felony. Now, you already have a court-appointed lawyer on that. Your next hearing will be a status conference, March 20th at 8:30, and I set this one again at $2,500.
All right.
Okay? Get your paperwork from the court staff.
Would you like to be off the record now?
Pardon?
Would you like me to turn the record off now?
Yep. Go ahead.
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning. And it looks like we may have one Spanish speaker this morning, Mr. Zamora. Is that sound correct over there?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if we could
And
maybe.
the interpreter's ready, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, if we could maybe get Mr. Zamora next after this gentleman, unless this is Mr. Zamora.
Yes, Your Honor. We can get Mr. Zamora after Mr. Betters.
All right. And sir, at the jail, what's your name? Could you tell me your name, please?
Jaden Jerome Betters.
All right. Just a moment. So, Mr. Betters, I'm seeing you on a review hearing. It looks like you have pending charges in Superior Court. So, as you probably know, given that these review hearings have been happening, you need to basically wait until your local charges are resolved, and then whatever you have in the other county, it looks like something out of Maricopa County Superior Court will, you'll be able to resolve that. But given that it appears that your local charges are still pending, I'm going to set another review hearing. It's going to be on April 13th. So about a month from now, April 13th, 9 o'clock in the morning. And so that's just much the same as today's hearing. It's a checkup to see whether or not the local stuff is resolved. And if so, whether or not it would be appropriate for you to be shipped up to Maricopa to resolve the matters up there. Does that make sense, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. That should take care of it. Have a good day.
See there. Ahora. Ahora tenemos que ver a ustedes. Aunque tiene un poco de. That's solo en la parte. Así que ahora sí. Muchas gracias. Ok. ¿Cómo se puede, por favor? Buenos días.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
And could you please tell me your name?
Por favor, dígame su nombre.
Jesús Antonio Zamora.
Jesús Antonio Zamora.
All right, thank you, Mr. Zamora. This is your initial appearance.
Buenos días, señor Zamora. Está aquí usted para la comparecencia inicial.
You've been charged with one count of assault and one count of disorderly conduct, both of which are misdemeanors and both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence.
Bueno, señor, usted se le acusa de un cargo de agresión y tiene otra acusación por alteración al orden público. Las dos acusaciones se consideran delitos menores, pero están bajo los cargos de violencia doméstica.
You do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say about this case could be used against you.
Usted tiene el derecho de permanecer callado. Todo lo que diga con respecto a este caso se puede utilizar en su contra.
I did have a chance to review the information from pretrial, and I am going to release you, sir, but I have a question.
Bueno, y ya recibí el informe de los servicios previos al juicio, y sí, señor, lo voy a liberar, pero sí tengo una pregunta antes para usted.
Do you have a different place where you can live as this case is playing out?
Dígame, ¿usted tiene un lugar donde vivir, algo diferente mientras se resuelve este caso?
No tengo dónde irme.
No, I don't have anywhere else to go.
Okay, because the listed victim, Sandra Zamora, appears to be your sister and you live with her.
Porque parece que la víctima en este caso es Sandra Zamora, es su hermana y pues usted vive con ella, ¿verdad?
Ella vive conmigo.
She lives with me.
She lives, well, I mean, it's the same difference.
Bueno, es lo mismo, viven juntos.
Sí.
Can I have a moment to speak with him?
Sure, go for it.
Your Honor, Mr. Zamora believes that he can stay with a friend if he is released.
Okay, thank you for that.
Bueno, su señoría, el señor Zamora piensa que se puede quedar con un amigo hasta que se resuelva este caso. Ok, gracias, dice el juez.
And so Sandra Zamora, the listed victim, we don't know whether or not she is okay with you returning to your shared residence.
Bueno, Sandra Zamora, señor, la víctima descrita en este caso, o sea, nosotros no sabemos ahorita si ella está de acuerdo a que usted vuelva porque ustedes comparten esta vivienda.
Pretrial services tried to reach out to her, but could not get a hold of her.
Los servicios previos al juicio sí trataron de comunicarse con Sandra, pero no pudieron, señor.
So because we don't know what she thinks about that for right now, I'm ordering that you have no contact with her and that you not go back to the residence that you share with her.
Y debido a que pues nosotros no sabemos qué piensa ella, Sandra, por ahorita le voy a ordenar que usted no puede tener contacto con ella ni tampoco puede volver a la casa que compartían.
If it turns out that she is okay with you returning to your shared residence, then you can go back there. However, that can only happen after a judge says so at a future hearing. For now, you have to stay away.
Bueno, y si resulta, señor, que ella dice que sí, que usted puede volver a la casa donde viven los dos juntos, pues lo puede hacer, pero lo puede hacer solamente hasta que un juez le firme por escrito las condiciones de que usted sí puede volver a esa casa.
So I am going to release you, sir. Your next court date is April 14th, 1:30 in the afternoon.
Your Honor, did you say the 14th?
Yes, ma'am.
Bueno, entonces su próxima audiencia, señor, va a ser el 14 de abril a la 1 de la tarde.
And you're going to be ordered to not commit any acts of domestic violence and possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs.
Y también se le va a ordenar que usted no puede cometer ningún acto adicional de violencia doméstica y no puede consumir ni poseer bebidas alcohólicas ni drogas ilegales.
This is also the time for your arraignment on this city court case. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf on these two new charges.
Y también este es el momento para la lectura de cargos en las acusaciones que usted tiene pendiente en City Court y voy a presentar una declaración de no culpable.
You are presumed innocent if you fail to appear at the next court date I set or any other court dates. Trial could go forward in your absence.
Y voy a declarar que usted es inocente, se presume que usted es inocente, pero si no se presenta su próxima audiencia, la audiencia que le acabo de mencionar, entonces se puede emitir una orden para su arresto.
If you are convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir?
Bueno. Y si se procede a juicio, lo hallan culpable, señor, y no le pueden imponer la pena en los próximos 90 días porque usted no se presentó, usted puede perder su derecho a apelar el caso. ¿Le queda claro, señor?
Sí. One of the thing is that you will probably get a warrant for your arrest if you do not come back to court dates. So it's really important that you come to that next court date and any other court dates.
Bueno, entonces, señor, si usted no se presenta a la próxima audiencia o a cualquier otra audiencia que tenga fijada el tribunal en su caso, se puede emitir una orden de arresto en contra suya. Entonces, es muy importante que usted se presente a su próxima audiencia. ¿Sí le queda claro?
Sí. All right, thank you, sir. You're excused.
Muchas gracias. Se puede retirar.
Your Honor, was he appointed as a city PD?
He was not because I'm releasing him ROR. So in light of that, no attorney.
Entonces su abogada le pregunta al juez que si le asignaron abogado por el caso de la ciudad y el juez dice que no porque usted va a salir libre bajo palabra de honor. Por esa razón no se le asignó abogado defensor.
And Ms. Fernandez, you're excused as well. Thank you for your help this morning.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too. Well, sir, could you please tell me your name?
Ben Scott Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed shoplifting. It looks like it is alleged to have happened, I don't know, about 2 weeks ago. Actually, I take that back. We're looking at mid-December, so December 16th. You're presumed innocent of that, sir. Anything you say about it could be used against you. You do have the right to remain silent. And just a second. Looks like you may be in custody on another matter. Give me just a second. Yes. So as to this matter, I am going to release you on the Justice Court matter. However, you are being held on a Superior Court case that appears to have been recently indicted. I'm going to release you on this misdemeanor. However, I am going to appoint an attorney, given that you have the felony going on and you have it looks like you may have another hold. So your next court date is going to be a arraignment. It's going to be on March 23rd. It's going to be at 8:30 in the morning in Pima County Justice Court. You're going to get paperwork that says this. So if you get out of custody one way or another on the felony case, and you need to come back to court is the long and short of it. Because if you don't do that, sir, a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. The attorney I'm going to appoint for you, his name's Alexander Ball, and his information is going to be on the paperwork that you receive. So please give him a call when you get a shot, and he should be able to help you more as it relates to the misdemeanor. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. You are welcome. Have a good day. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. Spiel. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Good morning, sir. Could you please tell me your name?
David Enrique Valenzuela Burrell.
All right, Mr. Valenzuela Burrell, this is your initial appearance, sir. Just a moment. I am seeing you on a charge that alleged that you committed shoplifting as a felony, which is alleged to have happened on February 10th, 2025. And you're presumed innocent of that, sir. Anything you say about it could be used against you. You do have the right to remain silent. You have the right to be represented by an attorney on this matter as well. There it is. I'm going to appoint Andrew Ross is going to be your attorney, contract attorney Andrew Ross. And so in order to prepare for this hearing, sir, I reviewed the information from pretrial, the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I impose a $500 bond for time credit. It does appear that you have a Department of Corrections hold. So assuming that is in fact true, and I have no reason to think otherwise, you're going to be held no matter what I do today. Let me start with the state. Anything further, Ms. Summers?
The only thing I would add is that in addition to time credit, the bond is important in order to keep him here for the proceedings so that because he has a sentencing coming up, and so we want to keep him here.
Makes sense. Thank you. Ms. Daubert.
Just one moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Valenzuela Burrell is telling me that he was in custody on February 10th. And looking at the pretrial services report, it does appear that he has been
held in custody since December 2025.
Just a second.
It's 26, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I gave the wrong date. I'm sorry. The incident is alleged to have happened on February 10th of 2025. I said 2026, if I recall correctly. So my apologies on that. So this is alleged to have happened a little over a year ago.
Okay, sorry. Your Honor, we also would ask for the $500 bond.
All right, you got it. So given the information from the parties,
If you look at the lawyer, who's Summers? Because I can see the different faces on her face. You guys need to check into that. Because you motherfuckers keep threatening me because you're guys are shit.
I'm gonna.
You. All right. So, given the information from counsel, the court's going to impose a $500 cash secured bond. Mr. Valenzuela Burrell, in the off chance that you do get out of custody, you're going to be ordered to not possess any firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs. You're not allowed to go back to any Home Depot store, like any at all. Mr. Ross has been appointed as counsel to represent you, sir. Your next court date's a preliminary hearing. That's March 23rd, 1:30 in the afternoon. Stay in contact with your attorney on that because they can keep you up to speed on what all's going on. So one other thing, sir, is that if you do get out, it's important that you come back to any court dates because if you do not do that, sir, a warrant could issue for your arrest. That takes care of it. Have a good day.
White more pigs.
For the record, Your Honor, I just Mr. Valenzuela Burrell is making like delusional statements and expressing delusional beliefs. I think there's a significant Rule 11 issue here.
Okay. All right. Well, I will note that on the appearance order that is being generated today so that Mr. Ross is clued into that to the extent that he wouldn't be through his attorney-client interactions with him.
Serena Stokes.
Investigator Buff, I'm part of this taxi. That's it. That's how it is. So if you all the way up, then I'll say. Hi.
All right. Good morning.
Oh.
Please tell me your name. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you. Bless you. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you possessed drug paraphernalia. Looks like it happened a couple days ago, or yesterday. I'm sorry, about 9:30 in the evening. And so you're presumed innocent of that, ma'am. Anything you say about it could be used against you. And looks like you may also have a felony warrant. So let me see what I can find on that. Yes. So looks like you also have. I'm not to be seeing you on this today, but you're going to be seen in Superior Court on a warrant or two alleging failure to appear on a couple Superior Court matters. I'm not dealing with that, but as it relates to the drug paraphernalia matter, ma'am, I am going to release you on that, though you may or may not end up being held on the felony. So let me take care of that, then we can conclude. So your next court date, if your next court date's going to be an arraignment, that's going to be on March 23rd, 8:30 in the morning. So if you're out of custody on the felonies, then you're going to need to come to that court date, because if you do not do that, ma'am, a warrant will issue for your arrest. If you're still in custody, then arrangements will be made for you to be seen, probably on video for that. And I'm going to order, if you're out of custody on this, that you not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, and then that should take care of it, other than just, again, a reminder that you need to come back to any court dates, because if you don't, a warrant will issue for your arrest. That should take care of it, ma'am. Have a good day.
And that was Justice Court, Your Honor?
Yeah, Justice Court is where the new case is, and then a couple of Superior Court holds.
Okay.
Thank you. Over here.
Good morning, ma'am.
Mhm.
Please tell me your name.
Jennifer Haig.
Ms. Haig, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on an allegation that you committed 3 new charges alleged to happen last night about 9:30, interfering with judicial proceedings, criminal trespass, possession of direct paraphernalia. So you're presumed innocent of all those allegations, ma'am. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. Give me just a second. So if I release you, ma'am, will you come back to court?
Yes, sir.
All right, it's important that you do that, because I think you may be aware of what happens if you don't do that. You get a warrant
Yes,
for
sir.
your arrest, and then you find yourself back at probably the exact same seat that you're in right now.
Yes.
So I am going to release you, ma'am. Your next court date's going to be an arraignment. It's going to be in Pima County Justice Court. It's going to be at 8:30 in the morning on March 23rd. You're going to get paperwork that says this and be a video review. It's going to be on March 20th, so a week from tomorrow. It's going to be at 1:45 in the afternoon in front of Judge Cranshaw. I'm also going to appoint the city public defender to represent you, sir. And then last but not least, this is also the time set for your arraignment as it relates to all these city court matters. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir. You are presumed innocent as to those, as I've said before. It's important that you come back to future court dates because not only could you get a warrant for your arrest, but your pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir. You are presumed innocent as to those, as I've said before. It's important that you come back to future court dates because not only could you get a warrant for your arrest, but your failure to come back to future court dates could mean that these cases are taken to trial in your absence. And if you were convicted in your absence, could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, then you would lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Sir.
All right, thank you very much. You're excused.
Paul.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes.
Good morning.
Tell me your name.
Carla Mabel Semple.
All right, thank you. Just a moment. Ms. Simpawala, this is the time set for your initial, bless you, if your initial seeing you on charges that allege that you committed driving under the influence and driving on a suspended license. That's alleged to have happened last night about 8:30. And then I'm also seeing you on a charge that alleges that you failed to appear on a city court matter involving a couple animal-related citations. So we're going to talk about the new Justice Court matter first. And ma'am, if I release you on that, are you willing to follow a couple court orders, specifically that you not drive without a valid driver's license and that you not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs? Are you willing to do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So in light of that, I'm willing to release you, but it's really important that you follow those directives because if you don't, then bad things may ensue. So no driving without a valid license, no alcohol, illegal drugs. Going to release you. Your next court date is going to be a case management conference. It's going to be down in Green Valley Justice Court. So you're going to get the address for that on the paperwork you get. And then additionally, important that you come back to any court date that I set, whether it's this March 19th or anything after that, because if you do not do that, then a warrant could issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. So that takes.
I work on Friday, so I thank you for that.
Yep. No problem. No problem. And when you go to that court date, if you have work conflicts, they may be able to work with you for future hearings as well. So just don't be shy about letting them know. They may be able to schedule it in a way that doesn't impact your job. So that takes care of the new Justice Court matter. And then we have the City Court matter that I mentioned.
What time was that, Justice Green Valley?
8:30. It's an 8:30 CMC down there in Green Valley. And then as to the city matter, I'm going to release you on that as well. Your next court date is going to be a pre-trial, and we'll talk about that in a second. It's going to be on April 20th at 2:30 in the afternoon. And that's in City Court downtown. You'll get the address for that on the paperwork that you get. It's going to be in front of Judge Verena. And on this case, ma'am, it's also the time set for your arraignment. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. It's important that you come back to court, not only because you get the warrant that I mentioned earlier, but because trial could go forward in your absence. And if that happened and you were convicted, couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, ma'am?
I do.
All right. Thank you. You're excused.
Thank you.
Which turn? Second. What about that? Ratify.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Aaron John Vanderpike.
All right. This is your initial appearance, sir. I'm seeing on a couple things. Looks like it's 4 things total. So I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed a new case involving driving on a suspended license that is alleged to have happened yesterday. I'm also seeing you on a charge at a Saurita Municipal Court that alleges that you failed to appear on driving on a suspended license. And then I'm seeing you on a couple city court matters that allege driving under the influence, drug paraphernalia violation that's alleged to happen like a little over a week ago, March 3rd. And then also possession of prescription-only drugs. It's alleged to have happened sometime in 2025. So all this stuff, sir, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about these cases could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. So as it relates to the justice court stuff, we're going to start with that. I'm going to release you on the driving on a suspended license allegation, the new one. Your next court date is going to be an arraignment. It's going to be on March 23rd, 8:30 in the morning. And that's going to be in Pima County Justice Court downtown. You're going to get paperwork that says that. I'm ordering that you not drive without a valid driver's license and that you not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
Yes.
And then for some reason, I'm being asked to set a different court date for you for the other justice court case, which is an arraignment. And that is going to be on April 7th at 8:30 in the morning. As to the driving on a suspended license allegation that you failed to appear on.
Okay.
So just, you're going to have a couple court dates. Oh, I'm sorry. That's why. It's because it's down in Saurita. So a couple different courthouses as well. So this one's going to be in Saurita. You're going to get paperwork that says all this. You're just going to have to keep it straight as far as where you need to be and when. So that takes care of that one. Again, don't drive without a valid driver's license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And then we got to talk about the city stuff. Then on the city stuff, I am going to hold you on that. It's going to be a $1,000 cash secured bond, given that the allegations involve an allegation that you're presumed innocent of, but nevertheless an allegation that you were driving under the influence a little over a week ago, and then it again alleged that you keep driving when you're not supposed to be driving at all. So in light of that, a $1,000 cash secured bond. I'm going to order that you not drive without a valid driver's license, possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, and going to appoint the city public defender to represent you, sir. Your next court date is going to be on March 20th. So that's next Friday. It's going to be a video review in front of Judge Bond. So if you post that $1,000 cash secured bond, sir, it's again important that you come to court. This one's going to be at Tucson City Court downtown. And that should take care of it, other than to advise you that this is also the time set for your arraignment on these matters. And it's important that you come back to court, not only because you could get a warrant if you don't come back to future court dates, but you could also have the case go forward to trial in your absence. If you were convicted without being present at the trial and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't. Then you have 3 different court dates, 3 different courthouses. So please just hang on to your paperwork, sir. If you're out of custody, you got to get to all of them. All right. Have a good day.
Anton.
Good morning. Could you please tell me your name?
Valentina Anton Sanchez.
All right. Anton Sanchez. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed a couple counts of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree and then 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. And so on all these matters, you're presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. Ma'am, I'm willing to release you on this case. So that's what I'm going to do. Your next court date is going to be on April 13th. That's April 13th, 2026, 2 p.m. in the afternoon. It's going to be in Tucson City Court. You're going to get paperwork that says this. I'm ordering that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, and that you not go back to the incident locations where the criminal trespass is alleged to have occurred. Looks like that may be 250 West King Road. I'm not exactly sure where that is, but please don't go back there, all right? So April 13th is the next court date. Important that you come back, because if you don't, you could get a warrant for not showing up. And also, this is the time set for your arraignment on these matters. So what that means, ma'am, is I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And it's important that you come back to any sort of court dates you have in the future, because if you don't, these cases could go to trial without you being present. And if you were convicted at those trials while you weren't there in the courtroom and couldn't be sentenced within 90 days, then you could lose the ability to appeal the convictions, all right?
Yes, sir.
If that takes care of it, you'll be out of the jail in a couple hours here, give or take.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Castro?
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name.
I'm Joseph Castro.
Castro, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed assault, 2 counts of assault, one of which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, one of which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence, and then 1 count of criminal damage, which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence. On all these matters, you are presumed innocent, and you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say about these cases could be used against you. So these charges, the incident relates to something that is alleged to happen last night or yesterday afternoon about 5 p.m. So I reviewed the information, and I'm willing to release you on this case, sir. However, certain conditions, all right? So Mr. Castro, who appears to be your son, is fine with you being released, but he doesn't want to have any contact with you, at least for now. So in light of that, I'm ordering that you not have any contact of any kind with Timothy Castro, that you not go back to his residence, that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, and you commit no acts of domestic violence. You willing to do that, sir?
Well, that's not his residence. It's my residence. I pay the bills there.
I understand.
And then yesterday, with everything that had happened, my property had got stolen. And then I'm sitting in here right now wondering if my car is being taken out on a joyride. Yeah. I don't have my social security number. My social security card was taken too. My wallet, I don't know where my wallet is. People know that I have money on my cards. So like, I'm sitting in here and.
I understand, sir. Let me just stop you real quick. I understand that's very valid concerns that you have. So a couple things. So do you have, I understand that it's your residence, but do you have a different place that you can go to? Because I mean, you seem like somebody that ought to be released from custody given the absence of other criminal history and some of the considerations that I've considered. But I need to make sure that you have a different place that you can go to while this case is playing out. I'm not talking about who owns the place.
Just my car. That's it.
Okay. Well, do you think you could find something? Do you have any other family or friends here in the Tucson area that you could talk to?
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Your Honor, the defendant indicates that he could stay at a hotel temporarily, and and, you know, he does have a vehicle. He's also requesting residents to gather belongings with a police escort.
Absolutely, you read my mind. So as it relates to going back to the property, sir, you can do that one time to get whatever you need to get out of there. But at least in the short term, unless a judge at a future hearing says otherwise, you just need to stay away from the residence, except for that one time that you go back with a police escort. It's a fairly common procedure, so just contact TPD and they can have somebody go over there with you. You can get whatever you need to get, and then that takes care of that. All right, sir. So I'm going to release you. Your next court date is April 13th at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's April 13th, 9 o'clock in the morning in front of Judge Maldonado City Court. And you're going to get paperwork that says all this, sir, so you are excused. Actually, hold on a second. A couple other things. It's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest, sir. And also, if you didn't come back to future court dates, then you could actually have this case go to trial in your absence. And if you were convicted at trial without being present and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, then you would lose the ability to appeal that conviction. I'm also going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
Yes, sir. Here's the court, please. Mr. Dean.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Bradley Dean.
All right, Mr. Dean, I've seen you on a couple charges that allege that you committed 2 acts of disorderly conduct, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. It's alleged to happen last night about 6:15 p.m. You're presumed innocent. Anything you say about these charges could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. So I did review the information, sir, and it does appear that you may have more of a failure to appear history than we see with some other folks. So in light of that, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash and secured bond on this matter. And additionally, order that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages, commit no acts of domestic violence, possess no firearms or weapons, and have no contact of any kind with Miss Dean, Deborah Dean. That includes not going back to her residence or the incident location. I'm going to appoint the city.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to take time out.
I'm going to appoint the city public defender to represent you, sir, so you do have an attorney on your case. And your next court date is going to be a video review. It's going to be on March 18th, which is going to be next Wednesday, 1:30 in the afternoon in front of Judge Millian. And this is also the time set for your arraignment, sir. So I'm in enter pleas and not guilty on your behalf. And
that arraignment, that means I have, that'll be where I set up for trial?
Yes, sir. Yeah. You could move the ball forward pretty quickly at that next hearing. And so a couple of things. So it's important, if you get out of custody, sir, it's important that you come back to any court dates in the future. Because if you don't do that, you could get a warrant, and also trial could go forward in your absence. And if you were convicted at that trial, couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, then you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. You understand?
So just so I understand, if I don't show up to trial, somebody can show up there for trial going, it was just a blessing all day long.
Yeah. So, yeah, you have the right to be there, sir, but also it could go forward if you're not there. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Sure. Even if I get arrested,
you seem very invested, sir, so I trust you when you say
yes, sir. I've spent so much time here.
Well, sir, you do have
a second home. I love being sentenced.
There you go. All right.
Now, Your Honor, if I'm found innocent, do I get paid for all the time that's been wasted?
No. Unfortunately, you don't. But
so it's just on me that the state has wasted a year of my time.
Well, these are allegations, sir. You're presumed innocent, all this stuff.
No, that's all right. I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Have a good day, sir. You're excused.
Vegas.
Good morning, ma'am. Could you please tell me your name? Say that again, please.
Anissa Dominguez.
Thank you very much. Ms. Dominguez, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a couple charges that allege that you committed 2 counts of disorderly conduct, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. And you're presumed innocent of these allegations. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about this could be used against you. And I reviewed the information, and I am willing, and the alleged victim in this case is okay with you having continued contact with her. Just a second. I'm sorry, with him, Mr. Teo, whatever the circumstances may be, he's okay with continued contact, does not object to your release from custody. So I am willing to go along with that, given the absence of other major red flags. So I'm going to release you, ma'am. I'm going to order that you do not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be an arraignment in front of Judge Million / pretrial. It's going to be on April 14th, 1:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be in Tucson City Court. You're going to get paperwork that says that. But it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest. This is also the time set for your arraignment. So I'm going to enter pleas and not guilty on your behalf. I need to also tell you that if you don't come back to future court dates, then your case could go to trial without you being there. And if you were convicted at that trial, could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand?
Understand.
All right, you are excused. Thank you. Should be out of jail in a couple hours.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's right.
Morning, sir. Could you please tell me your name?
J.C. Franks.
Mr. Franks, this is your initial appearance. I am seeing you on charges that allege that you committed criminal trespass in the third degree. I'm sorry, that you failed to appear in relation to a criminal trespass in the third degree charge. Looks like it may have happened back in 2023. You're presumed innocent of that, sir. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about it could be used against you. I'm going to release you on this case with a couple conditions, sir. So condition number 1 is that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages. Condition number 2 is that you not go back to the incident location. Your next court date is going to be on April 13th, 2:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be for a pre-trial. And it's important that you come back to that court date, because if you don't, a warrant could issue for your arrest. This is also the time set for your arraignment, sir. And so I'm going to enter plea and not guilty on your behalf as it relates to this charge. And I need to let you know that if you don't come back to future court dates, then trial could go forward in your absence. And if you were convicted at that trial, could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction. You could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, you're excused, sir. Should be out of the jail in a couple hours.
All right. Thank you.
You got it.
Daniel.
Good morning, sir. Could you please tell me your name?
David Daniel.
Mr. Gagnon, this is your initial appearance. I've seen you on a couple charges, one of which alleges an count of assault, and then another alleges failure to comply with a court order. Give me just a second.
I wasn't even aware of that order because
Hang
DCS.
on, let me stop you, sir. I don't mean to. I can understand that you have your point of view in all this, and it's just allegations, but you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say about this case could be used against you. So, just a second. All right, sir. So, if I release you, sir, will you come back to court?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm a business owner.
All right. Well, I am willing to release you, so that's what I'm going to do.
Thank you.
And just a second, I got to cover a couple other things with you. Your next court date's going to be on April 13th at 9:30 in the morning. You're going to get paperwork that says this. It's going to be for a pre-trial. And, sir, I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. And I believe that that should cover it. So a couple of things I got to tell you. It's important that you come back to that April 13th court date and any future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And also that this is the time set for your arraignment on these charges. I'm going to enter pleas and not guilty on your behalf. You're presumed innocent of them. It's important that you come back to court dates, not only because of that warrant, but also because trial could go forward in your absence. And if you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
If you're excused, have a good day.
Sure.
Mr. Franco?
Good morning, ma'am. Could you please tell me your name?
Monica Chenko?
Right, Mr. Penko, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed disorderly conduct, which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence. And give me just a second. All right, so it's a close call, ma'am, but I am willing to release you. And so with certain conditions, all right? So first of all, Mr. Jones, who is the alleged victim, was not able to be contacted prior to this morning's initial appearance. So in light of that, it's unclear where his head is at as far as you having continued contact with him and returning to what I presume is a shared residence. So I am going to order for now that you cannot go back there. Do you have a different place that you can go to in the short term?
I'll figure it out.
Okay, and so it's just important that you not go back there. Do you have belongings at the residence that you would need to get?
Yes.
Okay, so you can go back there one time with law enforcement to retrieve those belongings. So just contact TPD and they can have an officer go out there with you and make sure that that goes smoothly. So additional conditions besides not having any contact with Mr. Jones, not going to his residence, and being able to go back one time to get your stuff is that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence. Your next court date is going to be on April 14th, and that's going to be at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be in front of Judge Million at City Court. You're going to get paperwork that says this. And it's going to be for like a pretrial and arraignment, but you'll get paperwork that says that. So last thing from me, and then we'll be done. It's important that you come back to future court dates because a warrant will issue for your arrest if you don't. And also, trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. You're excused.
Robinson?
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Holton Robinson.
Mr. Robinson, just a moment, sir. This is your initial appearance. I'm suing you on charges. One charge that alleges that you committed disorderly conduct. It's alleged to have happened this morning about 2 o'clock in the morning. And you're presumed innocent in that, sir. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about it could be used against you. And if I release you, sir, will you come back to court?
Yes.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to release you on this matter, sir, on your promise to appear. And your next court date is you're going to get paperwork that says this, but I'm going to tell you now. Your next court date is going to be in front of Judge Bond in Tucson City Court. It's going to be on April 9th, 1:30 in the afternoon. And that's going to be for a pretrial. All right. So I'm releasing you, as I said. I'm ordering that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And that takes care of it. Actually, I'm also going to allege just 1 second. I'm also going to order that you not have any contact with Tony Medina, who appears to be potentially a neighbor of yours. So please stay away from her. And then other than that, sir, it's just important that you come back to that future court date on April 9th and any court date after that Because if you don't do that, you could get a warrant for your arrest, and also this case could go to trial in your absence if you didn't show up for it, and if it's within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, you're excused. You should be out of the jail in a couple hours.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name.
Kimberly Anderson.
Second. Ms. Anderson, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a couple different things. So I'm seeing you on new charges that allege that you possessed a dangerous drug, you possessed drug paraphernalia, and then I'm seeing you on 3 failures to appear out of Marana Municipal Court alleging failures to appear in relation to 2 counts of shoplifting and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. And I'm also seeing you, actually that covers it, excuse me. All right, so on all this stuff, ma'am, you're presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about these cases could be used against you. You have the right to be represented by an attorney as well. And I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. Ms. Dauber sitting with you this morning. She's going to help you out today. In order to prepare for this hearing, I did review the information provided by pretrial services, the in-ring complaint, and the state's recommendation that is that I release you to pretrial services on the new case and set a steps court hearing. Ms. Summers, anything further?
Only if she wants to do that she agreed to waive the PH 45 days.
You got it. All right, Ms. Dauber?
Yes, we'd ask for the same and agree to waive the PH.
All right, so that's what we're going to do. So let me tell you a little bit about this, ma'am. Ms. Daubert may have already told you, but looks like you may be eligible for a program called STEPS, which is a good opportunity, in my opinion. Talk to an attorney about it. Don't take my word for it necessarily, but what it is it's an opportunity for you to potentially have this entire new case dismissed without you being indicted, let alone convicted. All right. And so what the deal is it's called STEPS. And so it's a diversion program where if you are eligible for it, you agree to engage in some treatment and stay in contact with pretrial services. You do take care of all that, then the case gets dismissed before you even get indicted. Is that something that you're interested in learning more about, ma'am?
Absolutely.
Okay, so in light of that, I'm going to release you on this case, and I'm going to set a STEPS court hearing. It's going to be 1 week from today on Thursday the 19th, 9 o'clock in the morning. It's in front of Judge Miller downtown. She's in Superior Court on the 3rd floor. It's really important that you come back to that court date a week from today at 9 o'clock in Superior Court, because if you do not do that, ma'am, you could lose the ability to participate in the STEPS program. Could also get a warrant for your arrest. And given counsel's willingness to waive time on the preliminary hearing, we're going to set the preliminary hearing for April 27th, 1:30 in the afternoon. And so stay in contact with your attorney on that, ma'am. Ms. Anderson, they can keep you in the loop about what else going on. Your attorney is the public defender's office. You're in good hands, and I'm going to order that you not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and that you submit to any sort of monitoring or treatment that pretrial services ask you to submit to. So that should take care of it. All right. You are excused.
Your Honor, I didn't catch the STEPS date.
Yes, I'm sorry. STEPS date is 1 week from today on the 19th, 9 o'clock in the morning in front of Judge Miller, 3rd floor. And then the PH is on the 27th of April.
Thank you.
You got it. And I don't think I said this, ma'am, so just one last thing before you walk away. It's just come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, you could get a warrant, all right?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Actually, hang on just a second. I forgot the other matters. I got to talk to you about the Miranda thing real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Just to be quick, I promise. So we also have the Miranda matters. And so on those, I'm going to release you on those as well, but you're going to have another court date in a different courthouse. So You're going to get paperwork that says this, but I'm going to tell you it now. Your next court date on that is going to be on April 8th at 10 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be up at Marana City Court. The address will be on your paperwork. And so it's important that you come back to that one too, because they'll give you a warrant just the same if you don't go back to that court date. All right?
Okay, thank you so much.
You got it.
Here I go.
Ms. Arnett?
Good morning. Could you please tell me your name?
Jamie Arnett.
All right, Ms. Arnett, this is your initial appearance. Seeing you on charges that allege that you possessed a narcotic drug for sale, that you possessed a narcotic drug, and that you possessed drug paraphernalia. On all these charges, you are presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say about these cases could be used against you. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney, ma'am, and to that extent, I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you during the pendency of this case. In preparation for this hearing, I did review the information from pretrial, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $5,000 cash or secured bond instead of holding you without bond. So the law says that if you are on release for a felony offense, and then you commit a new felony offense while that first case is still going on, that you can be held without bond pursuant to Arizona law. Ms. Summers, the prosecutor, is not requesting that. She's asking that you be held on a bond instead. And so, Ms. Summers, anything further on that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thanks, Ms. Daubert.
We are asking that you release Ms. Arnett to the supervision of pretrial services. These pending these supposed pending felonies are out of state in Kentucky. And the charges that we're talking about here encompass 10 pills. I understand that they have charged her with sales, but again, we're talking about 10 pills. Importantly, she's not on warrant status in Kentucky. She's got future court hearings set. So I'd ask that you consider releasing her to the supervision of pretrial services.
Thank you for that. Given that Ms. Arnett appears to, the two cases out of Kentucky, from what I'm looking at, appear to be relatively recent and still ongoing as well, given that plus the allegations in the new case, I do think that $5,000 cash secured bond is appropriate. So that's what I'm going to do. Your next court date, ma'am, is going to be a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on March 23rd, 1:30 in the afternoon. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office because they can keep you in the loop about what all's going on with that. I am going to order that you not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs and no firearms or weapons. And Ms. Daubert, something else?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then it's important that you come back to future court dates, ma'am, because if you do not do that, you will get a warrant for your arrest. All right. You are excused. Thank you.
Hello.
All righty. Good morning.
Good morning.
Who's coming in?
Monique Raquel Castillo.
All right.
Lovely. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they were talking to me.
No, you're good. You're good. So this is your initial appearance, ma'am. I've seen you on a couple things. So let me just take a look here. Interesting. All right. So I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you possessed a narcotic drug and then you possessed drug paraphernalia and then you have a very old warrant. It looks like it's about 16 years old out of Pima County Justice Court for a dog. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. You do have the right to remain silent on all these matters, ma'am, and anything you say about the cases could be used against you. So on the felony, I got good news for you. All right. The good news is that the state is willing to dismiss this case without prejudice. They could recharge it in the future, but for now, they're willing to dismiss it without prejudice. So that's what I'm going to do as it relates to the new felony charge. We got to talk about that 16-year-old misdemeanor in a second here, so hang tight. All right, so the felony has been dismissed pursuant to the state's motion. And then on the misdemeanor, ma'am, I'm being asked to hold you on that. So I am going to hold you on a $250 bond on that matter. And so that's going to be a cash or secured bond. And your next court date is going to be a pre-trial. It's going to be tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. If you're still in custody, you're going to be seen on video for that. If you're out of custody, then it's really important that you come back to court, Pima County Justice Court, because if you don't do that, then you'll get a new warrant and then this cycle will start over. All right?
Okay.
You got
So
it. And then I'm also going to appoint Alexander Ball to represent you. So he'll be your attorney on this justice court matter. His information will be on the paperwork that you get.
Okay.
One way or another, ma'am, you need to be in justice. You need to either be at the jail and then you'll be seen on video, or if you post bond, come down to justice court tomorrow at 1 o'clock, because this case is 16 years old and you got to deal with it one way or another, right? Yours.
Okay. Okay.
Have a good day.
All right. Thank you.
Good morning, ma'am. Could you please tell me your name?
Karen Church.
All right, Mr. Church, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you possessed a dangerous drug and then you possessed drug paraphernalia. You're presumed innocent of these allegations, ma'am. Anything you say about the case could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender to represent you, ma'am. So in order to prepare for this hearing, I reviewed the information from pretrial, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I release you to pretrial services and set a steps court hearing. And Ms. Daubert, any objection to that, and also with a time waiver on the PH?
No, that's also what we ask, and we would waive time for the PH.
All right, very good. So that's what I'm going to do. So, Ms. Church, I'm going to set your next hearing as a steps court hearing. I'm going to talk to you about that in a second. I'm also going to set a preliminary hearing, April 27th, 1:30 in the afternoon. Okay, so on the steps court hearing, I'm setting that 1 week from today on the 19th at 9 o'clock in the morning. It looks like you're eligible for a program called STEPS, which is a good opportunity because, assuming that you're eligible for it, it gives you an opportunity to have this entire case dismissed before you even get indicted, let alone convicted. So having the felony charges go bye-bye. It's a good opportunity there. And also, what you would be agreeing to do is to participate in some drug treatment and stay in contact with pretrial services while that process is playing out. If you take care of all that, ma'am, and you graduate the program, then the case gets dismissed. You don't need to make any hard decision on it today, but are you interested in learning more about that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going to set that steps court hearing 1 week from today. It's next Thursday, the 19th, 9 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be in Superior Court downtown. So you're going to get information, paperwork that says this, but it's important that you come back to Superior Court, that you go to Superior Court 1 week from today. It's going to be on the 3rd floor in front of Judge Miller. Because if you do not go to that hearing, then you could lose the ability to participate in this program. You could get a warrant for your arrest, and you could get indicted too. So just really important that you come on down next Thursday and learn more about the program. If you want to sign up for it then you'll have the ability to do it. All right? Have a good day, ma'am. You are excused.
Thank you.
Yep.
Mr. Fowler?
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Name?
Kevin Deshaun Fowler Jr.
Fowler, this is your initial appearance. Seeing you on let's see, it looks like 4 different things. So the first thing involves new felony charges that allege that you resisted arrest and that you possessed drug paraphernalia. And as to all of these matters, you are presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say about him could be used against you. The other 3 things that I'm seeing you on are all misdemeanor in nature. You have a warrant out of Tucson City Court alleging failure to appear in relation to disorderly conduct as an act of domestic violence. Another warrant out of City Court for resisting arrest, and then a warrant out of South Tucson Court for criminal trespass, failure to appear on that. So, and you do have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on the felonies. And as it relates to the felonies, I did have the chance to review the information from pretrial, the information in the interim complaint and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $1,500 cash secured bond. Ms. Summers, anything further?
Judge, despite it being a lower class felony, the state's recommendation is based upon his 6 and 6 on the risk assessment tools, in addition to the underlying facts of the case as described in the complaint.
Thank you very much. Ms. Daubert.
Your Honor, Mr. Fowler has confirmed housing and family support. He's here in front of us on 2 Class 6 felony charges. I'd ask that you release him to the supervision of pretrial services.
All right, thank you very much. I am going to impose a $1,000 cash secured bond. Mr. Fowler, if you post that bond, you are going to be supervised by pretrial services, so please comply with any monitoring or treatment that they ask you to comply with. And I'm going to set your next court date as a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on March 23rd, 1:30 in the afternoon. I'm also going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, possess no firearms or weapons. And yeah, that takes care of that. And then we got to talk about the other stuff. So we got the South Tucson matter. On that, sir, that alleges, again, failure to appear, criminal trespass. I'm going to release you on that one. So your next court date is going to be on April 7th at 10 o'clock in the morning. If you happen to still be in custody at that time, sir, you'll be seen on video. If you're out of custody, then you are going to need to come down to court, because if you don't do that, then you'll get a warrant for your arrest. All right. And then we have the 2 city matters real quick. All right, so on the city matters, I'm going to release you on those as well. But again, really important that you come back to court if you're out of custody. I am going to appoint the city public defender to represent you on the city matter in spite of being released. And I'm going to set what's called a non-transport review. That's going to be on April 17th. And so if you're still in custody, that's when you'll be seen. If you're out, then you need to come on down to Tucson City Court. And you're going to get paperwork that says this. That hearing is going to be in front of Judge Mayhew. And I'm ordering that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, have no contact with the alleged victims in those matters, and do not return to the incident location. One last thing from me, sir, and then you're all done. So it's also the time set for your arraignment on the city court matter. So I'm going to enter pleas and not guilty on your behalf, sir. You're presumed innocent of these, as I said. And so it's important that you come on back, not just because of that warrant possibility, but because trial could go forward in your absence. If you're convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. You understand that, sir?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Have a good day.
The city court case, what time was it at?
It was at 9 o'clock in the morning on April 17th.
Thank you.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yep. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Just tell me,
Alexia Galligan?
Ms. Galligan, this is your initial appearance. By you charges that allege that you committed an aggravated assault, which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence. You are presumed innocent of that allegation, and you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about this could be used against you. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender to represent you, ma'am. In order to prepare for this hearing or review the information from pretrial, the information, the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I release you to pretrial services. And so, Ms. Summers, I do see that additional information. Anything further you'd like to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thanks. Ms. Daubert.
Your Honor, Ms. Galligan believes that she can stay with her cousin Kay if she's released. And she has no prior criminal history, so we're also asking for pretrial release.
Okay, so I am willing to release you to the supervision of pretrial services, ma'am. Do you have belongings at the residence that you need to get?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to allow you to do that. So I'm checking a box that says you may return with a police escort to pick up belongings. So there's a pretty common practice or process that you can do that. Just contact Tucson Police. They can have an officer go over with you. And so I'm also going to order that you possess no firearms or weapons, you consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, commit no acts of domestic violence. You're going to be released to pretrial, so please comply with anything they ask you to comply with, any monitoring or treatment. Your next court date is going to be on April 1st for a preliminary hearing. And that's just stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender because they can keep you in the loop about what all's going on with that. Also, it's important that you come back to court dates, ma'am, because if you do not come back to future court dates, you will get a warrant for your arrest and you may be in that same seat again. All right. Thanks. You're excused. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Oliver Gart.
All right. Just a second.
I don't know if you were the judge I spoke to last time. This is like a month ago.
I am not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure. But I can tell you what I got for today. All right. So we can start there and then let's see. Okay, so I am seeing you. Yeah, you might be. It looks like the other matter maybe is steps matter, but we're not talking about that right now. So this is your initial appearance, sir. I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you possessed a dangerous drug and that you committed burglary in the second degree.
Wait, what?
Those are the two charges, sir, that I'm seeing. So you're presumed innocent of these allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You do have the right to have an attorney on your case. So I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on this matter. And Ms. Daubert, seated to your left, she's going to help you out for this morning's sake. In order to prepare for this hearing or review the information from pretrial services, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $1,500 bond instead of holding you without bond, which the law does allow if you happen to be pending in one felony case and then get another felony case. Ms. Summers, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thanks. Ms. Daubert.
Your Honor, I'd like to make a brief probable cause challenge regarding the second degree burglary charge. The interim complaint says that he went into a garage, which I submit is not a residential structure.
I appreciate that. So the question, it basically revolves around whether or not the garage is attached to the home or not. And so I think it's based on the court's read of this, it's reasonable to believe that that garage would be an attached garage. Therefore, that would make it contiguous with the residential structure. And so therefore, the court does believe that there's probable cause for that. If turns out that it's in fact a detached garage, I believe that's a game changer. But given that the standard for today's sake is merely a reasonable belief, I believe that there's probable cause. So as it relates to bond or the defense's recommendation, Ms. Stauber?
Yes, Your Honor, we're asking that you release Mr. Guard to the supervision of pretrial services. He has confirmed support and ties to the community, and these are pretty low-level charges. He also has a very minimal criminal history.
Okay, thank you very much. So, Mr. Guard, I am going to hold you on a $1,000 cash secured bond. And if you do post that bond and you get out of custody, you're going to be supervised by pretrial services. So please comply with any monitoring or treatment that they ask you to comply with. I'm also going to order that you not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, that you possess no firearms or weapons. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. It's going to be on March 23rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that is going to be in justice court. But just stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender because they can tell you more about that. And then that takes care of it, sir, other than to let you know that if you do get out of custody, sir, it's just important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, then a warrant could issue for your arrest. All right. You are excused. Thank you.
Macias.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Just tell me your name.
Clemente Mancia.
All right, Mr. Mencia, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a couple things. I'm seeing you on new charges that allege that you committed some domestic violence related charges, aggravated assault, aggravated domestic violence, unlawful imprisonment, disorderly conduct with a weapon, all of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. I'm also seeing you on an allegation that you failed to appear in relation to a disorderly conduct case out of Tucson City Court. And you're presumed innocent of all these matters, sir. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. And so I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. In order to prepare for this hearing, I did review the information from pretrial, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $50,000 bond. Ms. Summers, anything further?
Your Honor, I would just highlight his long domestic violence history, and that it doesn't appear that there is a separate residence. And so the state believes that he's a risk to both reoffend and to the victims.
All right, thank you very much. Ms. Daubert.
Your Honor, it appears that there was a significant mental health crisis here. If you're unwilling to release Mr. Mancia to the supervision of pretrial services, I'd ask for a bond closer to $5,000.
Thank you very much. So the court does note that Mr. Mancia is a 6 out of 6 on the new criminal activity scale and a 5 out of 6 on the failure to appear scale. The court does also note the somewhat lengthy history of domestic violence is reflected in the pretrial services information. In light of all of that, the court is going to impose a $30,000 cash secured bond for Mr. Mancia. And Mr. Mancia, if you post that bond, sir, you get out of custody, you are going to be supervised by pretrial services. So please comply with any monitoring or treatment that they ask you to comply with. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing, and stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender because they can tell you more about that and what's going on. And also, I'm going to order that you possess no firearms or weapons, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, that you commit no acts of domestic violence, have no contact with the alleged victim, and do not go back to the alleged victim's residence and or place of work. So that takes care of it, sir, other than to let you know that it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, then a warrant could issue for your arrest and you could find yourself back in custody. That's the felony. Let me talk to you real quick about the misdemeanor and then we can wrap up. So the misdemeanor alleges that you failed to appear in relation to different charges, threatening and intimidating, a couple counts of that, disorderly conduct, a couple counts of that. So on all of those, sir, you're also presumed innocent. And so, Ms. Daubert, would you like bond for credit on this, or do you want him released?
Yes, yes, please, Your Honor.
All right, So I'm gonna hold you, sir, as it relates to the city court matter on a $500 cash secured bond. And I'm gonna set your next court date. It's gonna be a video review. Yeah, it's gonna be a video review. That's gonna be on March 20th at 1:45. It's gonna be in front of Judge Maldonado. And I'm gonna order that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs, and you do not return to the incident locations, have no contact with the victims on those matters. And I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. So one last thing, and then we're done. It's important that you come back to future court dates, sir, because you could get a warrant if you don't, as I said previously. And also, the trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial and not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. You're excused.
Thanks.
Montaño.
Judge, while we're waiting for the next person, do we know what happened to Mr. Greenberg?
I do not. I was wondering the same thing. I don't know if he is refused or if he's just out of order.
No, Your Honor, Mr. Greenberg did refuse to come to court today.
All right, thank you very much. We will continue him to tonight. Any objection to that, Ms. Dauber?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So let me take care of that real quick, and then we'll come back to Mr. Montano. All right, sir, could you please tell me your name?
Cruz Montaño.
All right, Mr. Montano, sir, this is your initial appearance. I've seen you on charges that allege that you possessed a narcotic drug, that you fled from law enforcement, and that you possessed drug paraphernalia. That's all alleged to happen yesterday. I'm also seeing you on 3 failures to appear at a Tucson City Court, alleging charges of theft, shoplifting, disorderly conduct, and aggravated assaults, alleged to be an act of domestic violence. On all these matters, sir, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney, sir, so I'm going to appoint contract attorney Andrew Ross to represent you. His phone number is going to be on the paperwork that you get. In order to prepare for this hearing, sir, I did review the information from pretrial, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you without bond pursuant to Arizona law, which says that if you're out of custody and pending in one felony case, and then you are alleged to have committed a new felony case while that first one is still going on, then the law allows that you can be held without bond. Ms. Summers, anything further on that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Daubert?
I have nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So we're going to set a no bond hearing. That's going to be on Tuesday, the 16th, 1:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be in Maricopa County Superior Court in front of Judge Miller. And, sir, basically, go ahead.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Did you say Tuesday the 16th?
I meant to say Tuesday, the 17th. If I said the 16th, I'm sorry. It is the date that it actually is March 17th, which is a Tuesday at 1:30. And so you're entitled to that hearing, sir, because you're held without bond for now. But if the state wants to continue to have you held without bond, then they need to put on some evidence and prove what the allegations are in relation to you picking up the new case while being out on the first. So you have a hearing on Tuesday to be able to have that issue decided. And then I'm also setting a preliminary hearing that's going to be on March 23rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And that's going to take care of that, except if you do get out of custody, sir, I'm going to order that you not drive without a valid driver's license, you possess no firearms or weapons, you consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. And so that takes care of all the felony stuff. And then turning to the city court. And if you do somehow post bond, sir, if you get a bond on Tuesday and then you're able to post that bond, you are going to be supervised by pretrial services. So please be sure to submit to any sort of monitoring or treatment that they ask you to. And then on the city stuff, Seeing you on a variety of different things alleging, let's see, 5 counts of disorderly conduct fighting, at least 4 of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. And then we also have a count of theft, shoplifting, and disorderly conduct, again, alleged to be an act of domestic violence. On these cases, looks like they range from 2021 up to 2025. Most of the allegations are alleged to happen last year. I'm going to hold you on a $1,000 cash secured bond. And I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. You have no contact of any kind with the alleged victims. That you not go to the incident locations. I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you, sir. I'm noting the felony hold that you have. And then your next court date is going to be a video review at 1:45 in the afternoon. That's going to be on March 20th in front of Judge Mayhew. And a couple of final things, and then we're done. So it's important that if you get out of custody that you come back to any future court dates, because if you do not do that, sir, you will get new warrants for your arrest, and you will probably find yourself in the same seat that you're in right now. And additionally, if you don't come to your court dates on the misdemeanors, then trial could go forward in your absence, sir. And if you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, then you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right. You are excused. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Hello.
Hi. Could you please? All right. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, on that. So this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a few different things. So I'm seeing you on new charges that allege that you possessed a dangerous drug and that you possess drug paraphernalia. I'm also seeing you on 5 failures to appear. Yeah, in different courthouses. I'll tell you about them. So one is in Justice Court, alleging failure to appear for shoplifting. One is in Marana Municipal Court, alleging failure to appear for shoplifting. And then 3 of them are out of Tucson City Court, 2 of which are for drug paraphernalia, and then the 3rd is for criminal trespass. The failures to appear relate to cases that happened between April of 2022 and October of 2024. So they're a little ways back. And you're presumed innocent of all these things. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County legal defender to represent you on the felony matter. And in order to prepare for this hearing or review the information from pretrial services, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I release you to the supervision of pretrial services instead of steps court hearing. Miss Summers, anything further on that?
No.
All right. Ms. Daubert, one thing I will let you know is that I'm inclined to hold at least on some of the misdemeanors, perhaps not all of them, but some of them, given that there's a 6 out of 6 on the failure to appear scale, and we have 5 cases in 3 different courthouses stretching back to 2022. So let me know if that informs your request on the felony.
Yeah, just one moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
Your Honor, we would ask for a $1,000 bond on the felony matters, and a short steps hearing, but
sure.
we would be.
I'm not going to ask for a time waiver on the PH, but we will set the steps hearing. All right. So as it relates to the felony, ma'am, I am going to set a preliminary hearing. It's going to be on March 23rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And then as it relates to that felony case, Looks like you might be eligible. I mean, there's still a good chance from what I'm seeing that you're going to be eligible for a program called STEPS. And so, in my opinion, it's a good opportunity in the sense that if you're eligible for it, then you could have this entire felony case dismissed before you even get indicted. And so the way that you would go about that, assuming that you're eligible for it, is you agree to participate in some treatment as it relates to a possible substance abuse problem. And if you take care of business on that, and then you also stay in contact with pretrial services, the entire case gets dismissed before you even get indicted, let alone convicted. You don't need to make any big decision on that today, but is that something you're interested in learning more about, man?
Yes.
All right, so we're going to set a STEPS court hearing. It's going to be 1 week from today on March 19th at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be in front of Judge Miller on the 3rd floor of Superior Court downtown. And so if you're out of custody, it's important that you come back to court for that hearing a week from today, because if you do not do that, you could lose the ability to participate in STEPS and you could get a warrant for your arrest. And so it's just important that you come. If you're still in custody, you'll be brought to court. You can learn more about it at that time if that's what you'd like to do. So legal defenders appointed. I'm also going to order that you possess no firearms or weapons, you consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. And then we're going to move on to the Marana matter. And on the Marana,
Was that, I didn't catch the bond amount.
yeah, 1,000. I probably didn't say it. $1,000 cash secured on that with pretrial if posted. And then on the Marana matter, I'm going to hold you on that one on a $250 bond. And you're actually, on that one, you're going to be seen today, actually. You're going to be seen in about an hour and 15 minutes. So that one will be pretty quick. So I'm going to appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you on that, ma'am. So Miss Altschuler's information will be present on the paperwork that you get. And she'll see you on video in about an hour and 15 minutes. I'm also going to order that you not go back to the incident location wherever the shoplifting is alleged to happen. And that takes care of that. We have a justice court matter alleging, again, a failure to appear, reference to shoplifting. On that, I'm going to release you. And your next court date is going to be an arraignment on March 23rd, 8:30 in the morning. So if you are in custody, you'll be seen probably on video for that. But if you're out of custody, you got to come back to court. And I'm going to order that you not go back to the incident location on that one. And then finally, we got the city court FTAs. And on these, I'm going to hold you on a $250 bond. It's going to be a cash or secured bond. Your next court date is going to be a video review on March 20th, so that's next Friday. It's going to be at 1:45 in the afternoon. And I'm going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm appointing the city public defender's office to represent you. Also going to order that you not go back to the incident locations. Then I'm noting the holds and the other matters. And so that takes care of it, ma'am, other than to let you know that if you get out of custody, really important that you come back to your court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest. And also, trial could go forward in your absence. So if that trial went forward without you being present and you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, then you'd lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
Mr. Rocha?
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Good morning, Judge.
Morning. Could you please tell me your name?
Jose Francisco Rocha.
Mr. Rocha, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out on a warrant out of Maricopa County that alleges that you committed transportation or sale of a dangerous drug. That's alleged to have happened on July 12th of 2019, so almost 5.5 years ago, give or take. You do have the right to remain silent on that, sir. You are presumed innocent. Anything you say about this could be used against you. So the warrant, curiously, lists a $1,750 bond. Just an interesting number. And so the court is inclined to, the court's going to, let's see, the court is going to order that amount. That's a $1,750 cash secured bond, which is the amount on the warrant, as I said. Your next court date is going to be an in custody review hearing. So that's going to be on April 19th, April 13th, 9 o'clock in the morning. All right. And so we set those review hearings because if you're still in custody at that time, then you'll be seen to make sure that, Maricopa County gets you hauled back up there to resolve that matter. If you're out of custody because you posted the bond, then you need to go up to Maricopa County and deal with the charge that is up there. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah. I just had a couple questions.
Hang on. Talk to your attorney first.
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So again, set that review hearing. If you post a bond, sir, you got to get up the road and get the case moving again. So you're going to have the case information on the paperwork that you get. So you need to reach out to the courthouse and get an attorney appointed up there, all that good stuff, or hire one of your own if you want. But for now, $1,750 bond, and that takes care of it. Thank you. You're excused. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Would you please tell me your name?
My name is Alejandro Romero, Jr.
Mr. Romero, sir, good morning to you. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a few different things, so.
Excuse me, I haven't got a chance to talk to my lawyer. Is this my public defender?
Yeah, so this is Miss Daubert. That's Miss Daubert, seated to your left, sir. She's going to help you out this morning. I'm also going to.
She hasn't talked.
Well,
I don't even know what I'm in here for.
Yeah, hang on.
I didn't come in intoxicated, and they didn't give me a breathalyzer.
Okay,
Right.
can you give us a moment, Your Honor?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
And so, Mr. Romero, Mr. Romero, I can't hear what you're saying because I shouldn't, but I can. I can. Stop, sir. No, 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 no,
No.
sir. No, 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 no. I need you. Can you mute it?
I've been getting mental health assistance. I've been working hard with myself and with
Right.
God to better my life, okay? And they're bringing me down. All I want to do is get my life in order. So please, sir, release me at least to Palo Verde or Sonora House so that I can get the treatment that I need. I did not commit that
All right.
crime that you guys are accusing me for. And if you can use me with that crime, you will be punished. In the name of Jesus Christ, I pray that you are forgiven for all your sins because you are
Can you
doing
please-
bad.
CO, please mute at the jail. Can I please have a CO mute the teams? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So, Mr. Romero, I didn't hear what you said, but I saw that you were behaving very aggressively towards as far as you're getting in Miss Daubert's face, and I don't really appreciate that. I bet she didn't either. So don't do that. And additionally, sir, I'm seeing you on different charges today. And so I'm seeing you on, and Miss Daubert, if you'd like this to be continued so that Mr. Romero can maybe have a chance to calm down a little bit tonight, I'm happy to do that tonight because he does have the right to be assisted by an attorney this morning during this morning's hearing. But if he's going to behave in a manner that is threatening towards you or his counsel, then I understand your desire to step away from that. But if you'd like it continued, just let me know and I can continue it. Otherwise, I do intend to go forward this morning. So the charges that you're being seen on, sir, allege that you are committed aggravated domestic violence and that you committed a couple misdemeanors that are a criminal trespass in the first degree and disorderly conduct, both of which are misdemeanor allegations, sir. There's actually 3 misdemeanor allegations on the disorderly conduct. You're also alleged to have failed to appear in relation to a Pima County Justice Court case. And you do have a right to be represented by an attorney, sir. And so I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you. And so stay in contact with them as this case plays out. And I did review the information from pretrial services to prepare for this hearing. I also reviewed the information in the interim complaint and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you without bond and set what's called a no bond hearing. So there's an allegation. So I'm going to want the record to reflect that Mr. Romero just smashed the video camera / monitor that's at the jail. So I'm actually going to continue this matter to tonight. I'm not going to try and conclude this today. I'm going to continue this matter to this evening. Mr. Romero can decide whether or not he wants to behave in a more respectful and normal manner this evening. But for now, I'm continuing the IA to tonight. So we'll see him back at that time.
Your Honor, while the jail is dealing with that issue, I need to excuse myself to attend a hearing. Ms. Orozco is here to take over for me.
All right. Have a good rest
Thank
of your day and good morning to you, Ms. Orozco.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All cooperating.
Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yes, I can now. But we'll give it another couple minutes to let the conversation clear.
I'm enjoying. I love this.
I think our camera is not working anymore.
Everything's fine. See you. And
I will not.
All right, I'll mute again.
Your Honor, I'm just getting the people back into the courtroom. If you can just give me a moment.
Sure. Okay, no worries. All right. Thank you to the corrections officers and Ms. Staubert for handling that very professionally.
Your Honor, so was Mr. Romero being continued to tonight?
Yes, he was. I figured that may be prudent. So
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
you got it. All right. Good morning, sir. Could you please tell me your name?
Sergio Reese.
All right, Mr. Reed, this is your initial appearance. I am seeing you on charges that allege that, just a second. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed aggravated domestic violence and then another count of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, alleged to be an act of domestic violence. And so you're presumed innocent of those allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you, and you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. Ms. Staubert's going to help you out this morning. She's seated to your left in order to prepare for this hearing. I did review the information from pretrial services, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $50,000 cash secured bond Ms. Orozco, anything for?
Just that we would ask the court to note the risk of harm associated with DV strangulation and the long history of domestic violence. There is also a discrepancy with the victim. We're not sure if the correct name is Stephanie or Monica. We would ask that that be cleared up in the order.
Thank you. All right, and so, Ms. Daubert.
Thank you, Your Honor. While I understand that these are concerning charges, we are still talking about some relatively low-level felonies here. I'd ask that you, if you're unwilling to release Mr. Ruiz to the supervision of pretrial services, I'd ask for a bond closer to $5,000.
Okay, thank you very much. Just a moment. All right, so the court has to review the information from pretrial services, does note the fairly lengthy criminal history, particularly as it relates to domestic violence, including a sentence on a felony domestic violence case that concluded upon Mr. Ruiz's release from the Department of Corrections. It looks like that happened, well, he was paroled in 2024. The sentence concluded last summer. He also is a 6 out of 6 on the NCA scale, a 5 out of 6 on the failure to appear scale. In light of all that information, the court is going to impose a $50,000 cash secured bond for Mr. Ruiz. So, Mr. Ruiz, sir, if you post that bond, some conditions I need to tell you about. First of all, that you're not allowed to possess any firearms or weapons, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim, and I am going to indicate in the order that no contact with Stephanie Gonzalez, who's alleged to be the victim, according to pretrial services, and Monica do not have a last name for Monica. So it looks like they're, hang on just a second. We'll switch our case. So okay, this also includes, sir, that you cannot go to the victim's residence or place of work. And no contact means no contact. So that is to say that you can't have any contact with the alleged victim in or out of custody. So no phone calls, no messaging, no in-person contact, no third-party contact, anything like that, right? Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on March 23rd, 1:30 in the afternoon. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office, sir, because they can let you know what else is going on with that, keep you in the loop on all that. And that takes care of it, other than to let you know, sir, that if you get out of custody, sir, it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, then a warrant could issue for your arrest, all right? Your excuse, sir.
Mr. Smith.
Yes, you may. Have a good rest. Good morning, sir. Could you please tell me your name?
Barrett Smith.
Mr. Smith, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you possessed a dangerous drug for sale, you possessed a narcotic drug for sale, 2 counts of possessing a weapon while being a prohibited possessor, 2 counts of possessing a weapon in a drug offense, and then 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. You're presumed innocent of all these allegations, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent. You also have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And in order to prepare for this hearing, I did review the information from pretrial services, the information in the interim complaint, and the state's recommendation, which is I hold you on a $50,000 cash secured bond. Mr. Roscoe, anything further?
Just would like to note the extensive felony criminal history and the quantity of drugs alleged in the case, as well as 2 firearms. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Ms. Daubert.
Your Honor, I'd like to make a probable cause challenge here. Per this interim complaint, Mr. Smith was stopped and the officers observed an empty gun holster and then did a quote unquote Terry frisk of the vehicle. I think that there's significant search issues here, and that these charges wouldn't stand a motion to suppress. Regardless of whether or not you're willing to dismiss charges right now, I'd like you to take that into account when it comes to determining bond. While Mr. Smith does have a lengthy criminal history, in his most recent cases, he successfully and early terminated probation. So for all those reasons, I ask you consider the probable cause challenge, and if you're unwilling to dismiss the charges, I'd ask that you release Mr. Smith to supervision of pretrial services, or at the very least, consider a bond closer to $2,500.
Thank you very much. Based on the reading of the interim complaint, the court does agree that there could be an issue as it relates to a search. However, that's not really something that the court is supposed to be taken into consideration at this particular hearing. That may inform whether or not the case gets charged by the county attorney's office, or if there's a valid suppression issue in Superior Court if it gets that far. However, for today's sake, the court does find that there's probable cause, and the court does impose a bond. It's going to be a $30,000 cash secured bond for Mr. Smith. That's based on the quantity of drugs. We're talking over 10 ounces of meth, are alleged quite a few fentanyl pills, over an ounce of cocaine, and so forth. Multiple guns, has prior convictions for drug sales, from what I can tell. And so, in any event, $30,000 cash secured bond. If you post that bond, sir, you're going to be supervised by pretrial services. So please comply with any monitoring or treatment that they ask you to comply with. I'm going to set your next hearing as a preliminary hearing. It's going to be on March 23rd, 1:30 in the afternoon in Justice Court. Just stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender, because they can tell you more about that and what all's going on with it. And I'm also going to order that you possess no firearms or weapons, you consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, and you submit to monitoring and treatment as recommended by pretrial services. So that should take care of it, sir, other than to advise you that you need to come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest. All right? You are excused.
All right.
Todos de pie.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Pueden tomar asiento. For the record, Your Honor, Sylvia Fisher, court interpreter.
Hi there, and I think we need to do consecutive. I think we have more than one person, right? Do we have, what are we doing?
We have to.
Okay. All righty. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 12th, 2026.
Estas son las vistas iniciales de las 11 de la mañana para el 12 de marzo del 2026.
We apologize for the late start. We did have a brief evacuation at our building immediately prior to court.
Mil disculpas por haber comenzado tarde. Tuvimos que evacuar el edificio justo antes de comenzar con las audiencias.
I'm going to read the victim's rights advisement now. In the event there are any victims observing the proceedings, either here at the jail or remotely.
En este momento voy a leer el aviso para las víctimas, por si acaso que hay víctimas presentes en la plataforma virtual o aquí en el local de la cárcel.
And just for the interpreter, I'm going to go straight through and then let you go, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thanks. All right. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you're advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. And I think I skipped over the rights that include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, and to a speedy trial. In any event, if you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Y usted es la víctima de un ilícito con un caso pendiente ante este tribunal, por la presente se informa que goza de determinados derechos según las leyes de Arizona, que incluyen, entre otros, el derecho de ser tratado con justicia, respeto y dignidad, el derecho a un juicio oral sin demora, de estar presente en todas las diligencias judiciales, de decidir si se va a someter a una entrevista con el acusado o su abogado, de expresarse antes de que el juzgado tome una decisión sobre las condiciones de libertad, la negociación de un convenio, la programación de las audiencias, la imposición de la pena y el derecho a una indemnización de la persona responsable de haber causado sus daños y perjuicios. Si no ha recibido una declaración escrita de los derechos de ofendidos, sírvase llamar a la Oficina de Servicios para Víctimas de la Oficina de la Fiscalía del Condado.
All right, Mr. Ibanez, can you come to the podium, please?
Señor Ibáñez, al podio, por favor.
Okay, he's got the headphones on. Yeah. Okay, now she's going to start using them now.
Sí.
He can hear the interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, sir, let's start with your full name and date of birth, please.
Giovanni Leonel Ibáñez Hernández. Mi fecha de
Su fecha de nacimiento,
23 de julio del 2005.
Giovanni Leonel Ibáñez Hernández, July 23rd, 2005.
All right, thank you. Sir, you've been arrested on the following allegations: aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, criminal damage, and criminal trespass of a residential yard. Those are Class 1 misdemeanors. There is probable cause for all of those offenses based on what the police have submitted. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference on Wednesday, March 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing is scheduled for Friday, March 20th at 8:30 in the same court, and that court address will be on your paperwork. Based on what the police have presented, bond is set in your case at $10,000. It is secured. If you post it, you will be released under the supervision of pretrial services on an electronic ankle monitor. That program will be explained to you once you have posted the bond. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim nor any co-defendant, whether you are in or out of jail. You may not possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. If you are out of custody, you may not go to the scene of the alleged crimes. You must obey any order against harassment that may be served on you. Your complete conditions are in writing. If you will step to your left, the officer will give you a copy and you can hand him the headphones. Thank you.
¿La fianza? Okay.
All right, and then we have Mr. Villarreal. He needs to get the headphones on though.
El señor Villarreal.
Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Buenos días. Mi nombre es Hani Antonio Villarreal Calderón, 0924 de septiembre 1977.
Good morning. My name is Hani Antonio Villarreal Calderon, and it's 09/24/1977.
All right, thank you. Sir, you are here on a warrant from the West Mesa Justice Court. It is in your DUI case. It is a Class 1 misdemeanor, and you've been on misdemeanor probation in this case for a long time. This warrant was issued March 3rd of this year. I'm going to give you an arraignment hearing in the West Mesa Justice Court, March 31st at 8:30 in the morning. You must get yourself to court on that date. I know you're also on probation, so you're ordered to report to your probation officer, comply with your probation, and do not miss this court date. I know you have other court cases pending now. It's very important that you keep in touch with your probation officer and you go to all of your court hearings. But I am releasing you in this case. You were released in this case in February, and you did not go. If you do that again, we're going to give you a small bond. This case has been around since 2020. Let me look. (2020). You have more serious cases happening right now. You still have to go to this court date. If you do this again, I'll probably give you a $50 bond next time. But I'm releasing you today because they released you last night back to the supervision of your probation officer. Don't lose this paperwork. Go to all of your court dates. Stay in touch with your lawyer and your probation officer. Will you do all of those things? Okay. Can I get a yes or no?
Prometo.
I promise.
Lo he estado haciendo, presentándome en mis cortes y presentándome con mi oficial de probation.
I have been doing all of this, going to my court dates and going to see my probation officer.
Okay. Well, don't miss this one. You missed one in late February. That's why you're standing here right now. So don't miss this one. You're going to have the paperwork, okay? All right. Good luck, sir.
Buen día. Thank you. Buenos días.
Have a good day. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. If the interpreter could make a general call before I let you go, let's just make sure we don't have anybody else.
Yes, Your Honor. Would you like the interpreter to ask them to raise their hands if they do need it?
Yes, please. And can you say, raise your hand where the judge can see you?
Ok. ¿Hay alguien más que requiere los servicios del intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor levante la mano de tal forma que la jueza puede ver su mano.
Okay, we don't see any hands. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right. And Counsel Shaw, are you here for Mr. Lemmer? Okay, let's get can we get Mr. Lemmer up here, please? I've got his lawyer in the virtual meeting. Okay. And then after that, we'll go to Ms. De La Rosa. All right, if you go to the podium, sir, let me get my camera working. Okay, let's see.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi, sir, get 1 second, and, okay, and then, counsel, you gotta unmute yourself.
Yes, good morning,
Okay.
Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, Mr. Lemmer, let's start with your full name and your date of birth, please.
Stephen Lemmer, 3/15/1984.
Okay, thank you. And the appearance of counsel, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Arjun on behalf of Stephen Lemmer, who is present before the court.
All right, thank you. Mr. Lemmer, you've been arrested on the following allegations. There was one of them that I'm not inclined to find probable cause for today, so I'm going to leave that one till the end. The ones that I am inclined to find probable cause for, although I'll hear from your lawyer before I make a final decision, are failure to stay with an accident involving death or serious physical injury alleged under subsection A2 of that statute. That is a class 5 felony. Endangerment involving a risk of serious physical injury or death. That is a class 6 felony. Driving under the influence of alcohol while either or both impaired to the slightest degree and with a blood alcohol of 0.08 or more. Each of those two things is a class 1 misdemeanor. The one that I am not inclined to find probable cause for, based on what the police submitted today, is a second allegation of leaving the scene of an accident with death or involving death or any injury as a class 5 felony. That's under subsection A1 of the statute that says you have to stop your vehicle. But what the Form 4 alleges is that you stopped your vehicle but walked away. So it would be a violation of the A2 subsection, but not the A1. So in any event, I'm not finding probable cause on that for today. It does not mean it's dismissed. The county attorney can still go forward on that charge. They are going to make charging decisions based on this booking, within the next few days, as your lawyer can tell you, and they'll decide what, if anything, you might be formally charged with. So I just ignore it for purposes of probable cause. All right, counsel, did you want to be heard on probable cause for any of those other allegations?
No, Your Honor, that was actually the one allegation I was going to talk about. So I can deal with the county attorney on the injury element, if anything, going forward. So
Okay,
no, for
sounds
now.
good. All right, so Mr. Lemmer, that's the court's decision today, but as your lawyer will tell you, this is a probable cause finding just for the purposes of scheduling court hearings and setting release conditions. It's not your formal probable cause finding in this case. That'll be done once any formal charges are filed. So, but your lawyer can advise you on all of that. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because you've hired Ms. Shaw and her firm. So I'm going to give you your next court dates in a moment. Counsel, before I make a decision on release conditions, what did you want to recommend?
Your Honor, I would ask for OR or in the alternative, a release to pretrial services. Mr. Lemmer does not have a history of DUI. This is an isolated incident. He has already contacted counsel, been in touch. I actually spoke with him throughout this process, so he has maintained contact with me. I know he has residence here, is not a flight risk, has family. He has 2 daughters, so we would ask for his release. He does take care of 2 girls, and so based on that, I would ask for his release today.
All right, thank you. Mr. Lemmer, I've considered what's been alleged against you. I've considered your criminal history, and I do see your military conviction history from 2009 and a couple of arrests that do not appear to have resulted in charges in 2024 and 2025, neither of which is DUI. So I agree with your lawyer. That is a point in your favor in this case. The court is very concerned about what's been alleged, though, which would be a broad daylight strike of a child which, but for a split second, could have resulted in a manslaughter charge. And so it sounds like the child's injuries, it is alleged they are not terribly bad, that he was transported and did not spend the night in the hospital. That being said, the court is very concerned about what has been alleged. So, and I will tell you, it is almost assured that if the county attorney hadn't had a schedule problem today to where they had no coverage, they'd be in here asking for a $25,000 to $50,000 bond. I don't have any doubt. That being said, based on your criminal history, it looks like, counsel, is your client active duty, Air Force, or maybe reserves, or just X?
Stephen, I'm going to let you answer that.
Your Honor, I'm a veteran. I got out in 2010.
Understood. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do, Mr. Lemmer, is I'm going to release you to pretrial services on an ankle monitor. I want to keep track of you. You're going to alcohol and drug test for us. The court doesn't want you using any illegal substances, and that's going to include, unless you have a valid prescription from a doctor, no cannabis, CBD, or THC. If you don't have even if you have a prescription for those, you're not entitled to be under the influence while you're driving. Same with alcohol. The court, not a drop of alcohol. Pretrial is ordered to test you, and they are ordered not to stop without a further court order. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim or his family members or property. I forgot to do no weapons. I'm going to order that because I believe you are prohibited based on that military conviction. I believe you are. So I'm going to order that. Also, the court is concerned potentially about the advisability of allowing you to possess weapons while this case is pending. But I'm not going to make you post a bond. So you're going to get the ankle monitor. You have to stick around to get that. The testing will be explained to you. You need to go to court and comply with all of your release conditions. But I believe even if that 2009 felony counts in state court, it's probably not eligible against you to enhance your sentence. It may affect your probation eligibility, et cetera. You can talk to your lawyer about evaluating that. But on these facts as they currently stand, the court believes that even if convicted, there is some reasonable possibility that you get a probation outcome. And so the court is hesitant to hold you on a bond in a case like this. That being said, the allegations are of grave concern. A broad daylight strike of a child in a crosswalk. That indicates a danger to the community. So comply with your release conditions. Do not drive without a valid license. MVD can take action against your license regardless of the outcome of this case. So talk to your lawyer about that. You can check your own status, I believe, on the MVD website. But talk to your lawyer about that. She likely knows more about how to do that than I do. All right. Anything else from counsel?
Just if I may address, Stephen, you will have to get fitted for the ankle monitoring. I know they sometimes do that at 2 p.m. I'm not sure. Judge, do you know if that's still fingers crossed?
I'm told it's a little more continuous now, and it's a little more, they're trying to put more staff into it so that it happens more timely. It kind of depends on how many people got ordered today, even downtown, to come here and get put in line for an ankle monitor. So all I can tell people is cross your fingers. At this time of day, high chance you'll sleep in your own bed tonight, and a pretty decent chance you'll be home for dinner, but there are no guarantees. You have to stay until they get it on you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And counsel, we're going to email you a copy of the order, and we're going to give you one here in court, Mr. Lemmer. Don't lose it. Don't miss your court dates. Your court dates are, I don't think I gave them to you, March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. That's your status conference. That's in 2 weeks. And your preliminary hearing will be Monday, May 30th at 8:30 in the morning. Those are in downtown Phoenix, and the address is on your paperwork. Okay. All right, thanks.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, counsel. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too.
Bye. Okay. All right, let's go to Ms. De La Rosa, Beatriz De La Rosa. And then it'll be Sophia Sinowi. We go to the chair after that. I need Ms. De La Rosa. She might be sleeping. She's got a tank top? Yeah, here she comes. And then after that will be Sophia Sinohi. Right here at the podium, please, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
On the paper?
What's your name?
BB.
Are you BB De La Rosa?
I'm BB, but they gave me paper.
Okay. I just want to know if you're BB De La Rosa. Is that your full name?
I don't know.
You look like BB De La Rosa.
Okay.
Okay. And was BB De La Rosa born on January 12th of 1977? You think so? Any reason to think not?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
Her hair is
gray. Based on the booking photo and the information that we have, I do think you are Beatrice BB De La Rosa.
Okay.
Okay. All right, ma'am. You missed a court date in mental competency court. That was on September 16th of last year. And a judge in your case has issued an order that you have to be held in custody at least until your next court date so they can figure out how they're going to finish the mental competency evaluation. You already have a lawyer. I'm going to give you a court date of March 17th. That's 5 days from now, March 17th at 9 in the morning in the Rule 11 Mental Competency Court. And that, like I said, that court has issued an order that they do have authority to do this, that you can't be given bail today. You have to be held to go to mental competency court because of the kind of court hearing that you missed. So you have to stay in the jail at least until your next hearing. That's in 5 days. So the classification is going to come and see you. You'll probably go to Lower Buckeye. Yeah, not in this building. You'll go to a different building. But you have to stay in the jail until you get to your next court date because you missed too many court dates in your case.
They told me that I don't have no more court dates. They said no more. The doctor said no more. And then they told me you don't have to they said no more.
There's been a lot of confusion, ma'am, but right now, here's what I want you to focus on.
The doctor said no more.
Well, the doctor was wrong.
Two doctors.
You're stuck in jail right now. Go talk to your lawyer in 5 days, okay? You might get out then. It's going to be up to the judge. But right now, you have to stay. I'm sorry about that, but there's no way around it right now. We'll give you a bed and some meals, but you got to stay. All right, so go ahead and step out your lab. Bring your paperwork. You'll be back in court in 5 days, okay? Try to be patient.
What happened to my stuff?
I don't know. Talk to the DOs, okay? Good luck, ma'am. Okay. You're all done for today. You'll be back in court in 5 days.
Here's the rest of your stuff, okay?
But I want to go home.
Okay, come on. I'll talk to you about it over here.
Yeah. You'll be okay, ma'am. Just wait for your court date, okay? It'll be 5 days.
That's not my name. That's not my name.
All right, Ms. Sinohi, Sophia? After you, ma'am, it'll be Jason Gittens, please. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Sophia Lele Sinowi, January 13, 1977.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant in your Class 6 felony probation case. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed October 28th of 2021. That petition alleges that you violated terms 6, 7, and 11. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in probation court. Your next court date is going to be March 19th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 1 week from today in the downtown Superior Court. That'll be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond is $2,500. It is secured. If you bond out, you must comply with all of your written conditions. One of them is that you have to call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Based on the allegation that you absconded basically immediately after being placed on probation 5 years ago, I doubt you have any idea who your probation officer is, and they may not work there anymore. The main number is on your paperwork. So if you bond out, call the main number, give them your name, they will get you to a probation officer because you're still on probation and you have to comply if you're out of custody, okay? If you step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. All right, Mr. Gittins, Jason Gittins. And then Charleston Monroe, will you please go to the chair? All right, sir. 1 second. I was just, I had some strange information about whether you were or weren't on probation in Mojave County. So I just have some information from pretrial services. Let me read it real quick. I'm going to need to edit his order, okay? 1 second, sir, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth? I'm Jason Oliver Gittins. I was born October 25th, 2001, Your Honor.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You're arrested for unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony, driving on a suspended license, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and reckless driving, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Based on what the police presented, there is probable cause for all of those things. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you court dates of a status conference March 18th at 8:30 in the morning and a preliminary hearing March 20th at 8:30 in the morning. And based on what's been presented, the court sets bail in your case at $2,500 secured. Secured means you can use a bail bondsman to possibly post bond for less than the full amount. You have written release conditions that include no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. I went ahead and checked the box that said contact probation officer within 72 hours. The information that was strange was that apparently you said to pretrial, you're on probation in Mojave County. They couldn't find any record of supervised Superior Court probation in Mojave. They speculate maybe it's misdemeanor probation.
They got rid of it, and I was supposed to go report to Nevada today.
Nevada?
Yeah, my probation.
Did you do interstate compact to Nevada?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, wait, we've got to reprint it one more time. I just want to get semi-accurate information. So they were trying to check Nevada as well. It was very confusing. Okay, I'll just put...
and they were going to try and move me down to Maricopa County, Your Honor. That's why
he is. So are you saying where did you get sentenced? Nevada or here?
Clark County, Nevada.
Okay. And you're saying you're on interstate, you filled out a whole thing, you paid a fee, it's a whole huge deal, right? You would know.
Yeah.
You did that?
I'm in Mojave County, or I was. I was talking to my PO in Nevada, and he said I had to report to Nevada, which was going to be today, to get it moved down to Maricopa County since I'm working down here in Maricopa.
ISC in Mojave County. Yeah, we didn't get good records of Nevada probation case.
And then,
I'm not going to, so, what I was going to say is, I would probably give you a higher bond if I knew for a fact you were on felony probation, but I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm going to stick with 2,500, because I'm not going to hold it against you. You told me you were honest with me. I'm not going to punish you for that by saying I think that makes it a more serious case. But I was going to give you $5,000 if we had established that you're on probation, on felony probation. But like I said, I'm not going to penalize you for being straight with me about that. That's a point in your favor. But you have to post bond, and now you have a compounded problem with that interstate compact. If the interstate compact has gone through, the Arizona Interstate Compact Commissioner is obligated to hold you for mandatory, it's not extradition. Interstate compact, you waive your extradition rights. It's a retaking. That's what they call it.
So
Nevada must take you back there for probation violation.
Technically, I'm not on probation right now.
So,
like I said, they got rid of it, and I just go back and reapply for Maricopa County.
Yeah, honestly, that's right. That sounds.
So I don't know.
Like, right. No, I get. No, it's enough. What you're saying makes sense in several points. I just think the exact situation, I can't tell from what you're telling me, but what I can tell is, right, we're talking about the same thing, but I think there's probably some wrinkles to your situation. I don't know how it's going to shake out with this new arrest.
Right.
The reason for the bail is that they allege very serious and very dangerous and very deliberate flight behavior. And they allege it. It's not proven, they allege it.
Gotcha.
And so that's the court's decision just based on what they've alleged, as though you don't have any criminal history other than an admin per se suspension on 2-5, which if they did go to trial on a DUI, it can be held against you that you refused the FSTs, meaning it can be presumed that it wouldn't have gone your way. Anyway, on just what they allege, they allege the gross endangerment of other people and an extreme attempt, extremely deliberate, to ditch the cop on the off-ramp and then hit it and go down the freeway.
Gotcha.
And the direct endangerment of several cars that had to swerve out of the way. And so that's what the court is basing the bond on. So you have to post it to be released. You can't leave the state of Arizona without the Maricopa Court's permission. So if you're trying to sort something out with Nevada, talk to your lawyer. I gave you a lawyer about how to do it without messing up release conditions or getting arrested in Nevada for leaving Arizona.
My Nevada probation officer, I was on the phone with him when I was in the processing, and he told me to contact him when I got out.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And so I just left the box checked. Contact your Nevada PO. Your exact status on that, I don't know.
Gotcha.
But if you are on interstate compact and it's all gone through, Nevada is obligated, and Arizona is obligated to send you to Nevada, and Nevada cannot refuse to retake you. The interstate compact is complicated. So talk to your lawyer about what is the exact status of all of that, and is that going to apply to you? We don't even see interstate compact cases because you don't have extradition rights. So I won't know personally, but you're back in court March 18th and March 20th. If you post a bond and you end up somewhere else, you need to be reaching out maybe to the public defender's office here. Like if you get retaken to Nevada and you're in custody when March 18th rolls around, we're going to issue a warrant for you. So we're going to give you paperwork for the public defender. Don't lose it. Try to stay in touch with them about this case and your whereabouts so that if there is a warrant issued, your lawyer could get something filed to try to quash that, to try to stay ahead of all of that. All right, everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy.
All right, thank you.
All right, good luck, sir. Mr. Monroe. And then Isidro Cabriales Gomez, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Charles and Graham Monroe, 092485.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 4 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed about a month ago, February 3rd, It alleges that you violated terms 1, 3, 5, and 15 of your intensive probation. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court date in probation court is 1 week from today, which is March 19th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court. Your bond is $500. It is secured. If you bond out, you have to comply with all of your written conditions. That includes no weapons, no drugs, no driving without a valid license. If you do bond out, call your PO within 24 hours because you're on IPS. If you grab your stuff and step over to your left, the officer's going to give you a copy of your paperwork. Good luck, sir. Mr. Cabriales Gomez. After that will be Ashley James. To the chair, please. All right, Mr. Cabriales, can I have your first full name and your date of birth, please?
Isidro Cabriales Gámez, 4385.
Okay, thanks. You're here on 1 new case and 3 probation warrants. I'm going to start with your probation warrants. You're on felony probation in 3 different cases. On November 24th of last year, there were petitions to revoke filed in all 3 of your cases, alleging that you violated term 3, which is failure to get in touch with probation within 72 hours of any release from jail. So you'll get a copy of those petitions from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you in all 3 cases. You have the same court date for all 3 cases. It is March 19th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 1 week from today in the downtown probation court for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. In each of those 3 cases, you have a $250 secured appearance bond for $750 total and written release conditions that you're ordered to follow. All right, let's talk about your new case. You also got booked in on a new allegation of possessing dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in the new case also. Your next court dates are going to be a status conference March 26th, which is 2 weeks from today, 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing on Monday, March 30th. And I'm not finding probable cause on this booking. So it's not dismissed, which is why I told you about the court dates and the lawyer first, because it's not dismissed. But you are entitled to be released because the police did not provide enough information to support the allegation that what you had was dangerous drugs.
Yeah.
So all that entitles you to is to be released in that case. You still have the warrant status in probation. This does not change that. So you've got a $750 bond for your 3 probation cases. Nothing more in this case. Everything's on your paperwork. So if you bond out in probation, be sure and call your PO within 72 hours. Don't miss any court dates, okay?
Okay.
You step to your left, you give you a paper for all 4 cases. Good luck, sir. All right, Ms. James, and then Jimmy Garcia, will you please go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Ashley Elizabeth James, 33-2001.
Okay, thank you. You're here on an arrest warrant because there's been a criminal complaint filed against you just yesterday. It charges you with possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. And the date that this is alleged to have happened is back on January 4th of this year, somewhere in Mesa. It comes from the Mesa Police Department. But you'll get a copy of the charges and police reports from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Should be the same lawyer that you have for any other pending felony cases. So your status conference in this new case is going to be March 18th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's next Wednesday, with a preliminary hearing Friday, March 30th at 8:30 in the morning. And in this case, you have a $250 secured appearance bond and written conditions. That's on top of any bond that you have in other cases. So be sure you're going to get out on everything if you're looking to post bond on this. You do have release conditions. Be sure to follow those if you bond out. That includes calling your PO within 72 hours. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy of your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck, ma'am. Mr. Garcia? And then Jason Hewitt, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Jimmy Garcia, August 18th, 1965.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Garcia, you got dragged back into court because the county attorney has filed an older case against you. They did file the formal charges. It's possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. They filed this yesterday, and the alleged offense date is January 3rd of this year, somewhere in Tempe. You'll get a copy of those police reports and the charges from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you in this case, and this causes probation holds in both of your probation cases. So you'll have a lawyer for that as well. You are going to go to court Looks like we have 2 different court dates right now. I'm sorry about that. For the new case, your first court date is going to be a status conference this Wednesday, March 18th at 8:30 in the morning, and a preliminary hearing on Friday, March 20th at 8:30. That's the new case only. In between those, for the probation cases, you go on March 19th at 8:30 in the morning for a revocation arraignment. And I know you're serving a sentence until May. So I'm just giving you what's called a placeholder bond. It's $50 per case, so it's $150 total. It's to make you eligible for credit for time in custody on everything, and it's to ensure that they will actually take you to court, because otherwise you would catch a bond. So don't post it unless you're positive you're getting out, because you're going to court way ahead of May. You know, talk to your lawyer. You can look at the whole total situation with your lawyer, okay? This may not even stop you from getting out in May. Often it doesn't when it's just a new drug charge. So talk to your lawyer about everything, okay? And we've got paperwork for you, but you'll be back in court next week on this. All right?
Okay.
You step to to get that. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Hewitt, Jason Hewitt. And then Louis Tenori, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jason Hewitt, December 15th, 1991.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Hewitt, you are in court, on a warrant from the Buckeye City Court that also issued yesterday. And in this case, it looks like it's a misdemeanor probation violation for a drug paraphernalia case. So I know you were in custody yesterday. And as I recall, I think you're going to be in custody unless you post bond at least until next week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't remember exactly why, but I did look. Okay. So I'm going to give you a court date in Buckeye City Court this coming Wednesday, March 18th at 1 in the afternoon. I'm going to set a placeholder bond for you just like the last guy. It's $50 secured. It's just there to make you eligible for credit for time in custody in the Buckeye case. So be sure to ask for it. You're on probation there. And city courts will do dollars for days or whatever you call it. So you could ask them, but today is the day you'll start getting credit in the Buckeye case. And it makes sure that they will take you to Buckeye City Court on Wednesday. So don't post it unless you're positive you're getting out on everything. I've even labeled it as a placeholder bond. Everybody knows what it is. But if you post it and you don't get out, you're going to catch another warrant on March 18th. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Tenori. And then James Cook, will you go to the chair, please? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Hi, Miss Luis Moreno, March 25th, 1999.
Oh, is it Moreno Tenori?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right, you are here on a warrant from Tolleson City Court. And in this case, looks like they issued a warrant back on January 16th of this year, and it is a failure to pay or failure to comply in a DUI case that you've already been convicted for.
Yes,
And so your arraignment hearing in Tolleson is scheduled for March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. I'm sure that's 10 days. It is. It just rolls over because 10 days is actually a Sunday. So it's Monday, March 23rd in the Tolleson City Court. And I am planning to set a $50 placeholder bond in your case as well because I just can't keep all the cases straight. I think you're stuck in on other bonds too, right?
Yeah, I've been in custody since the 14th.
Yeah, and do you think there's a chance you're getting out in those cases between now and next week?
Yes, I believe I'm gonna get out.
Did you bond out in those?
No, I haven't bonded out.
You think you might?
I think I'm gonna beat my case, Your Honor.
Well, sure, okay, but between now and next week?
I'm probably gonna be fighting my case for a while.
Well, yeah, okay. Because I want to do the placeholder. Because if there's no realistic possibility that you'll be out of custody and able to go to court on your own next week, then you're going to catch a warrant next week.
No.
So I got to put a little bond on you that you don't post unless you're sure you're getting out on everything. Don't post it because, like I said, you'll catch a bond when you miss a court date.
Yeah.
So and then they wake you up at whatever in the morning and they haul you back to this building so I can tell you missed a court date and you'll be like, but I was in jail. But if you post bond, you're technically not in custody in this case, and they will not take you to court. So the bond is so that you are officially in sheriff's custody on this case, so they are obligated to take you to court on the 23rd, if that makes sense. So I'm going to leave it this way. So talk to you can talk to your lawyer about it. You get a lawyer to help you with the bond in Tolleson, but it's just driven off of, are you stuck in custody on something else?
Yeah.
I understand you're fighting your case understood. But if that situation isn't likely to change in the next 10 days, then this is the way to do it to keep you from catching a bond. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, all right. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy.
Thank
Good
you.
luck, sir.
Have a good day.
You too. Mr. Cook? And then Adam Palmer, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
James Jeffrey Cook, 7774.
Okay, thanks. You are here on a new arrest. You got booked in for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates next week. The first is a status conference on Wednesday, March 18th at 8:30. The second is a preliminary hearing on Friday, March 20th at 8:30. The address for the court's on your paperwork. Now, I show that you have a DOC hold. So I'm going to give you a placeholder bond also. It's $50 secured. It's meant to do 2 things: to get you eligible for credit for time in custody on this new case, and to make sure that the sheriffs will bring you to court next week and you don't catch a warrant. I have a note saying you do have a DOC hold. If that hold goes away, if your PO drops it, your parole officer drops that hold or something, you could post bond and be out of custody. Just don't miss any court dates. I don't know how likely that is or not. That's entirely up to
I ain't going nowhere.
parole officer. Okay. Then don't post a bond. You'll just end up with a warrant next week and you'll get hauled back here for very little reason. So everything's on your paperwork, okay? If you step to your left, you get a copy. Good luck, sir. All right, Mr. Palmer. And then Jonathan Jackson, you can go to the chair after Mr. Palmer. Where's Mr. Palmer? Here he comes. Mr. Jackson, no, Mr. Jackson's after Mr. Palmer, please. Right here, Mr. Palmer, right here. Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Adam Wayne Palmer, 12/31/71.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Palmer, you are here on a failure to appear warrant in a shoplifting case. It's a Class 1 misdemeanor. And in this case, the warrant was issued March 10th of this year. Although the failure to appear was earlier than that, it's shoplifting. It looks like you've already been convicted. Your arraignment hearing is going to be March 17th at 9 in the morning in the Peoria City Court. That is 5 days from today. You're getting a $50 secured appearance bond because we released you, OR, on February 12th in this case, and you did not go. So you have a $50 bond in your case. If you post it, comply with all of your conditions and do not miss that court date. If you don't post it, there will be a court-appointed lawyer there to help you with the bond issue only. You otherwise aren't entitled to a lawyer because you're already convicted in this case. This is an appearance bond. If you post it, do not miss your court date. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy of that. Thank you. Mr. Jackson? And then after that, Tyler Burris, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Jonathan Jackson, 11/19/03.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Jackson, you're here on a new case. You got booked in for, hold on a second, something's funny, 3 allegations of narcotic drug possession, but I only remember 1. Let me see what they say. That seems like a typo. All right, I'm going to, I need to reprint this one because no, they only described 1 instance of possessing fentanyl pills or M30s, not 3. So I don't know where they're getting 3. That's just, bad data entry on their part. All right. So I find probable cause for 1 allegation of narcotic drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. The other 2 aren't dismissed. I'm just ignoring them for purposes of release conditions. If the county attorney believes they have that evidence when they go to look at formal charging, they decide what the formal charges might be. These are just your booking charges. So if I find probable cause on 1 of those, then 3 misdemeanors. 1 is carrying a weapon into a prohibited place. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. Assault is a Class 1 misdemeanor. And disorderly conduct is a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. You're going to have 2 court dates coming up, a status conference on March 26th, which is 2 weeks from now, 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing March 30th at 8:30 in the morning. Those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. Now, the facts alleged in your case are a little unusual. I'm going to release you to pretrial services on an ankle monitor, but you don't have to post a bond. I guarantee you if the county attorney had, it's very rare that they don't have somebody assigned to a calendar. They weren't able to today. They'd be in here recommending a bond. Because of the gun allegations, But your fact scenario, as alleged, is very odd, which is clearly why the police didn't book you right now for aggravated assault. It's because there's a mutual combat allegation. There's apparently a lot going on. I think there's supposed to be video, as I recall, and the other person was alleged to have had a gun, and so there's obviously some facts to be sorted out in that case, and I am taking that into account. I'm taking into account that the police say that an unarmed security guard successfully de-escalated the situation, and that neither you nor the other person did, anything with that. I am concerned that there was an allegation. It doesn't appear to have gone to charges yet, and that in January you were arrested for prohibited possession, that probably to do with drugs, dangerous drugs for sale, but they haven't charged that case yet. Doesn't mean they can't. The county attorney can sometimes take months to charge a case. So that's still floating around there. So I don't love all of that. I really don't. But on these facts, as alleged, it means a lot to me that they say the security guard was able to de-escalate the situation, and the police chose not to book you on aggravated assault right now, which means they're not all that sure, of the situation. But there's definitely probable cause for what they did book you on. There definitely is. So that's the reason for the ankle monitor. I'm worried that you're dangerous. I do not want you going anywhere near the location of these alleged crimes. That's the purpose of the ankle monitor. You stay away from that location.
So I'm going to be released with an ankle monitor?
Correct. You're going to drug test. That's going to be you'll get information about that. You have to drug test. No drugs while the case is pending. No illegal drugs ever because it's against the law, but definitely not while the case is pending. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. You can't respond to any contact from him. I don't have his case in front of me. I assume he's on a different calendar, that they kept you guys apart. But I think he got arrested. And so he's almost certainly going to get a no contact order with you. Like, he'll be ordered not to contact you. But I'm ordering you unequivocally, you do not contact him. You don't respond if he contacts you first. You're entitled to call the police if he contacts you or is harassing you or something, but you're not entitled to just respond. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, and absolutely stay away from the location of the alleged crime. Do you understand all of that?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you comply?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then that is my order. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork. Don't miss your court dates. Don't violate this. Good luck, sir. Mr. Burris and Abigail Doig, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Tyler Burris, 10/11/93.
10/11 of 93?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thanks. You're here on an arrest warrant for a case that's a little bit older. It looks like a formal charge was filed against you back in November, charging you with resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, on January 14th of 2025, somewhere in Phoenix. You'll get a copy of the charge and police reports from your lawyer. I don't know what's alleged against you because I just have the warrant. Somebody else found probable cause when the charges were filed, and then it turns into a warrant, and I just have the warrant. But you'll get a copy of everything from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference is going to be March 26th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be March 30th at 8:30. Same court. The address will be on your paperwork. And when they issued the warrant, it looks like the county attorney requested and got a $1,000 bond put on it, but I don't find a reason to do that. You don't appear to have any criminal history, but besides this, none is alleged in the Form 4, which is what the police file. Our pretrial didn't find any, so I'm assuming, you don't need to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm working on the assumption that you don't, well, let's see. No, yeah, a little bit. No, you do. But you're still coming up with an OR recommendation. I show a misdemeanor convictions for shoplifting. I showed this arrest from January of 2025, 2021 a misdemeanor arrest, 2015 a robbery arrest that did not turn into a charge. So I can see some stuff, but nothing that makes me think you're any more dangerous today than when you were yesterday. And this is not a new charge. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance.
Thank you.
Go to court. Comply with your release conditions. If you miss court, this happens again, and you start looking at bond. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. When you see no victim contact on your order, it's because by law, police are victims of resisting arrest cases, so they have victims' rights, et cetera, et cetera. So that's who I mean. So no contact with them. Everything's on your paperwork, okay?
Yes,
all right. If you take your paperwork, you'll be all done.
Thank you.
Good luck. All right. All right, Ms. Doeg, Abigail Doeg. Hi, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Abigail Doig, May 19th, 1994.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for organized retail theft, which it's the same subsection, but it's actually, organized retail theft using a device or artifice to facilitate it, that's a class 4 felony. Then a violation of 1805, which is 2 or more shoplifting convictions within the past 5 years. That can make any shoplift turn into a class 4 felony, and that's what they're alleging. There is probable cause for it. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. You can talk to your lawyer about the elements of these crimes, but there is probable cause for them. I'm giving you 2 court dates. The first is a status conference in 2 weeks, which is March 26th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing March 30th at 8:30. And I'm going to release you to pretrial services in this case. It looks like you got a prior felony from 2021, but it's another property crime, basically. So I'm going to give you a chance to come to court and stay away from this location.
Thank you.
No contact with any witnesses there, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Everything's on your paperwork, okay? You're going to get an envelope that tells you how to call pretrial services when you get out, and just check in with them, do what it is they tell you, and go to court.
Thank you.
Steps you left to get that paper. Mr. Donnelly, Terry Donnelly, and then Kendra Tucker, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Terry Donnelly, 9/13/67.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, but I am planning to release you today. So be patient, go to court, fight your case, okay? I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll meet your lawyer at your next hearing. That's a status conference in 2 weeks, March 26th at 8:30. Preliminary hearing, March 30th. Everything is on your paperwork, okay? I'm going to release you. Do you have trouble hearing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know where. Okay, let's get you some headphones. Hold on, okay? Okay. Okay, let's get some headphones. 1 second, sir.
I was just wondering, because I'm going to be, there's another misdemeanor case that I'm going to be in jail in, so.
Who's holding you in jail?
The lady next door.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a bond in Phoenix?
$100 bond that I'm homeless, so I'm.
Okay, when's your court date then? Do you have the pink paper? Does it say your court date? The officer might have it. Is it?
It was the lady right next door.
Okay. Yeah, let's get that on him so he can hear me at least. Okay, I'm going to talk quietly. Can you hear me okay? You can turn it up. There you go. I'm going to keep talking till you tell me you can hear me. Good, okay. Okay, so Mr. Donnelly, what I'm trying to figure out is when's your next court date in Phoenix, because they don't often hold people past that next court date, and so I don't want to add to your financial burden if you're likely to be out.
She dismissed one case, the
new one?
The one that goes with this?
Yeah.
And then she held me on the
Because
other
of a
one,
warrant,
so.
probably.
No, it was failure to appear.
Yeah, which is a warrant.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Hey, officers, are you guys able to tell when's his next court date in Phoenix? Do you have it? He lost his paperwork.
I don't have any.
Is it in your pocket? It's
Might be
pink.
in a chair out here on the.
Oh, you think it's out there? Okay. No? I know. I'm trying to figure out when his court date is, because he's not likely to be held after that next court date for $100. I mean, honestly, that, like 9.9 times out of 10, you're not going to end up held after that next court date. And so if that next court date is like in a week, then I'm still going to do my plan, because it won't hold you in custody in a week.
I think it was 2 weeks.
Maybe we can, if we, Do we have any way to figure that out? Anybody got it in Shield?
That paperwork is kind of separate, we can't print that paperwork out.
Right. Okay, thanks. Katrina's gonna try release desk. Hey, Mr. Donnelly, why don't you have a seat for me? Because I wanna do what's most fair to you. And so go ahead and have a seat. Well, maybe she'll get it real quick. Stay right there.
Yeah, but when I came out, I went to the bathroom, I think.
And probably lost it there,
Yeah,
okay.
in the bathroom.
Okay.
And she said I was gonna be in jail, so I didn't pay much attention to that.
You're like,
Because
whatever.
they're gonna take me anyway, right?
I gotcha. Understood.
Oh, these are nice.
March 20? Okay, let me look at mine.
He has a $300 bond, and his next court date's March 20th.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're told it's a $300 bond, and your court date in Phoenix is March 20th. So this is what I would propose. I go ahead and release you to pretrial services. The court date that allows me to give you is March 26th. So it's 6 days after your next hearing in Phoenix. It's a little bit of a risk because if Phoenix holds you, you'll miss my court date. If they let you go on the 20th, you've got to save my paperwork though, or you won't know where to go on the 26th. I'm willing to do that. You won't get credit for time in custody in my case, but it won't hold you. Alternatively, I'll give you a $5 bond, and that'll move your court date up to the 18th. I can get you into court in my case on the 18th, but you got to have at least a tiny bond.
I don't have it. I have 18 cents.
You don't even have $1, right?
I have 18 cents in my pocket.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't have anybody I can call.
I think do you remember what your Phoenix case is for?
Yeah, I was.
Trespass, drug paraphernalia, trespass? Well, I can't make you any promises because I'm not a Phoenix judge. But on a trespass, I think we would all be surprised if you ended up stuck in custody after the 20th.
Yeah.
You might. That's up to the Phoenix judge. But I feel like it's a decent bet. But if you want me to give you a little bond and get you into my court 2 days in advance, I'll do it.
A little bond won't get me. A little bond will just keep me in jail for another 30 days.
It might if you. Right.
Until I see you anyway.
I'm going to release you in my case then, okay? Don't lose my paperwork.
I won't.
Because you got to get to the 20th. If they let you out, then you need to know where to go in 6 days, okay? All right. Everything is on that paperwork. It's March 26th at 8:30. That's the status conference. The preliminary hearing is the following Monday, March 30th at 8:30. You're going to get an envelope for how to call into pretrial. Maybe just put the order into the envelope and don't lose that envelope, okay? All right, that's the best that we can do for you today, Mr. Donnelly. If it ends up getting screwed up, you're going to catch a warrant. You've got a few priors. You got a couple of priors. And so you're going to end up with a bond. But I'm trying to give you a chance because it's just drug possession. So I'm trying to give you a chance to come to court, okay? But if you lose that paperwork.
I don't understand the drug possession either because I was sitting by myself with 18 cents in my pocket. That's all I had on me.
I gave you a lawyer. I gave you a lawyer. And they do say that you said that's not my stuff. And so your lawyer will help you fight the case.
Yeah, it was a box in a tunnel.
Right.
And they said, that's yours? I said, no.
Your lawyer will help you. So the best I can do is release you and try to persuade you not to lose my paperwork. All right. If you'll step to your left, you can give her the headphones. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Sure. All right. Ms. Tucker, you can go ahead and come in. Thank you, Katrina. And then Alex Jumper, will you go to the chair?
Hello.
Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Kendra Marie Tucker, April 15th of 1988.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got booked in for possessing dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, theft of services, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your court dates are in 2 weeks. First is status conference, March 26th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Superior Court. What's your question?
I live in Moorhead, Kentucky with my mother and take care of her and my three children.
Sucks.
And also the drugs and paraphernalia. I have no past,
I know, I don't decide whether you did it, I just decide whether there's probable cause.
okay, and I was trying to
You're saying
explain to them that
You
my
have an
boyfriend that
active
was with
Mesa
me
warrant for your arrest.
was the failure to appear.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm not giving you permission to leave the state. I'm willing to release you. But
Okay.
honestly, ma'am,
But I would have
and
to
they
stay
say you're
here until then.
busted on the light rail without a fare to pay,
I don't know.
alleged. I know it's
Yeah,
alleged.
that's
You're
not-
busted with alleged drugs that they true narked, which is a very reliable field
Yes,
test.
and that's why
So,
yeah.
people can ingest meth by other than injection, ma'am.
Within a needle, like, because it was my boy's, like, that's why it was in my purse.
Well, I don't want you to say anything.
I didn't
that
say his
could-
name, sorry.
That could incriminate you.
Yeah,
So,
you're good.
I'm already trying to
don't
release
do
you.
that.
What I'm not willing to do is, and you got a Mesa warrant. You need to show up for court at least once.
I will, yeah.
Get permission from your trial judge.
Okay.
To go as far as Kentucky. I'm
All
not
right.
gonna launch,
Okay.
like, oh, it's fine, you can come and go.
Who
Like,
would,
no,
and then, who would, okay, so I would need to talk to the probation officer that you put me with, or?
No, so you're gonna have no, I wasn't even planning to release you to pretrial. I was gonna OR you.
Okay.
And so, you have to get yourself to court. You're gonna get a lawyer, and you're gonna get a piece of paper for the public defender's office.
Okay.
You need to give them, I don't know,
I need to
about
give
a
them a
week
call.
to even make a file.
Okay.
And know who you are, to talk to them about it.
Yeah.
But on these facts, I'm not gonna give you permission to leave the state.
Okay,
yet.
that's fine.
It's
take care of this stuff first.
Suspicious.
Right, I'll take
But
care of
I'm
this stuff
willing to
first, but
release you. I'm willing to release you.
I've been in Kentucky for a year and a half prior to this.
Yeah.
I came down here Friday, in order to get my birth certificate and social because I got housing. I go to school full-time now, and I'm also working part-time with the RTW, the Return to Work Program. So,
That all sounds very good. but
I will
here
go ahead and
have
take
you.
care of this stuff, but then, yes, I will be asking for permission to go back home so I can finish schooling and everything. I'm working on my associate, so after all that, then I will
Well, talk
take
to
care
your
of that.
lawyer about all of that.
Perfect, I will.
All right, good luck, ma'am. If you step
Thank
to your
you.
left, you're released. All right, Mr. Jumper, and then Tessa Spitz. Will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Alex Jumper, May 3rd, 1991.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got booked in for theft as a Class 5 felony, resisting arrest passively, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor, and obstruction of justice by the refusal to provide a true name when detained. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference in 2 weeks, which is March 26th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing March 30th at 8:30 in the same court. And the police did not allege that you had any prior criminal history. We did not locate any. And so I am going to release you on your own recognizance with orders not to go to the Desert Diamond Casino, except you can do a civil standby one time to collect belongings if you have a car there. That's what, in these casino cases, mostly it's the car. If you have another adult that you could give the keys to and they could go get your car, that's fine, but you can only go to Desert Diamond if you bring an officer with you, which is probably, is that on a reservation? It's probably the tribal police. I don't know if Desert Diamond.
I'm not familiar with it either.
It could, but whoever arrested you, I don't know what agency arrested you. Usually I can tell, but I can't. On
Blue
this.
suits.
Blue?
Yeah, I don't even think they had on body cam.
I don't know. So, in any event, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Go to court. Don't violate release conditions. When you see, don't have contact with the alleged victim. That's whoever money it allegedly was, and the cops on the resisting arrest. Don't possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. They do accuse you of being under the influence, and that can just be bad judgment juice. No alcohol while the case is pending. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. Will you comply with your release conditions and come to court?
Yes.
Okay, then you are released. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you need a civil standby at the casino, try to call a local police agency and say, do you have jurisdiction over the casino? Because I need a civil standby. It's on your paperwork. They will want to see your paperwork to see that I gave you permission to do it before they'll send an officer to go with you. Just keep the peace while you collect. It's usually a vehicle from casinos. But if you have another adult who could safely give them the keys, they could just go get it. That works too.
Yeah, and I was wondering. They said I got a theft charge, but
yeah.
I was brought in with nothing.
They alleged. Oh, I don't know. No, well, they're not going to put the allegedly stolen funds on your books at the jail.
Yeah, like,
It's
I
up
didn't
to the
have
police to
nothing.
prove their case. They allege this, and they allege that you're on video casino footage, reaching into a bag, grabbing a handful of money, and walking away before the bag's owner returns. That's what they allege.
Wow.
I'm releasing you. You're presumed innocent, but if you miss a court date, we're totally giving you a bond. So I just tell people, like, do the math. You can hate your case. You can say, I am so innocent, I'm fighting this forever. Excellent. Don't miss court. Don't violate release conditions. Because even if you're factually innocent and you're eventually going to be acquitted in this case, if you violate release conditions, bad things happen. So I just try to tell people, you can be as angry as you want about your case. Go to court. Comply with release conditions, okay? All right. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she'll give you a copy.
All
All right, good luck, sir. All right, Ms. Spitz, Tessa Spitz. And then Camille Rodriguez, will you go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yes, Tessa Lee Spitz, December 9th, 1993.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for assault and disorderly conduct, both class 1 domestic violence misdemeanors. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am not appointing a lawyer for you because we leave that up to the Justice Court. No, wait. This is not a Muni case. If that's a Muni case. Sorry, I got to reprint this one too. Alrighty. You know, the reason I reprint is not because I make more errors than other people, it's because I catch everything, and they just look away from it and make a mistake. And so, anyway, hold on a second. All right, this is JP. Okay, right. All right. Okay. I'm going to see if it says you qualify. Hold on. Yeah. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Pretrial said you didn't want a lawyer appointed. I'm doing it anyway. If you want to waive counsel, you can do it at the next hearing. The lawyer will literally have to help you do it. And in fact, the Justice Court will probably not keep the public defender appointed if the state is not asking for jail time. So the whole appointment of counsel saying it's a little bit complicated, but as far as like saying don't give me a lawyer, okay, that's true. You have the right to represent yourself, but a waiver of counsel in a criminal case is an extremely formal process. And so, you know, we do appoint lawyers right over somebody's direct objection. So you can talk to the lawyer about it at your next court hearing.
Is this a felony or a misdemeanor?
No, it's a misdemeanor. But it's a misdemeanor domestic violence. And domestic violence cases can turn into felonies if you get too many of them, which is why if they're asking for jail time, they're going to make sure you have a lawyer. There's a lot of things that drive why you might need a lawyer in a domestic violence case. So you can talk to the public defender at the Justice Court at your next hearing. But if the state comes in and says we don't want jail time, I don't know. But if you want to waive counsel and say I'm going to represent myself, I do not want a lawyer, that is your absolute right. But it's a very formal process. There has to be a written document. There has to be a whole inquiry by the court. It's quite a big deal, and we do not do it in this court. You can do it in the Justice Court. You could reject counsel and go through that whole proceeding. And if that court finds that you're competent to reject counsel, you can reject counsel. So I'm just trying to say, because whenever I see defendant refused a lawyer, I try to make them understand, I'm giving you one anyway. You can definitely refuse counsel at your next hearing, and they'll get it entered legally and properly with protecting all of your rights and the legal record.
Sure.
So in any event, that's what. Your arraignment here is going to be March 31st at 9 in the morning, which is the end of the month, about 3 weeks from now, 9 in the morning, in the Santan Justice Court, which is someplace in Chandler, and the address is on your paperwork. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. As I recall, I don't recall that you had any criminal history, or if you did, it was DUI. Yeah, it was DUI. It was a little bit old, but between 2012 and 2018, yeah, I don't love the alcohol pattern. That being said, I'm releasing you on your OR.
I no longer drink, Your Honor.
Good, excellent.
I'm coming up on 6 years sobriety.
Excellent. So, do you live where this person lives? Good.
No, I mean, we were planning on buying a home together, but that's
Oh,
not
well,
happening.
and that's, you know what? That's still within the realm of possibility, not while this case is pending. So, don't go to the scene of the alleged crime. Don't have any contact with the alleged victim. If you have any belongings there, you can do a civil standby with law enforcement to collect them, but you can't go on your own. Don't contact him. Don't respond to contacts from him while the case is pending. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you get served with an order of protection, you have to comply with that as well. But otherwise, I'm willing to release you. I don't think on these facts, even if you did exactly what they're accusing you of, I don't think you're dangerous to this person, but that a keep-away order is necessary to keep the peace while the case is pending. All right, will you comply with all of that and come to court? Okay, then you are released if you step to your left to get your paperwork. Thank you. All right, Ms. Rodriguez, and then Angelica Pedregon, will you please go to the chair? All right, hi ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Camille Rodriguez, 8/10/1985.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for possessing dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for that, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates are going to be in 2 weeks. Did Phoenix release you? I see a Phoenix.
Yeah,
case.
they dismissed it. Is this the same case or?
No, no, this is completely different. This is drugs. They may have put you into Phoenix for misdemeanors. I don't know what those were. I have no idea. This is a drug charge.
Because this has the number case, it has the same number case here?
Yeah, that's not my paperwork. None of that came from me and my court. That's from the city of Phoenix. No, we're county court. This is felony.
Oh, I don't know. This is all they gave me.
Totally different court.
Okay.
You're in 2 courtrooms. You got like 2 entirely different courts. So none of that has anything to do with why you're standing in front of me.
Okay.
This is totally different. The police say that yesterday around 7:23 p.m., when they contacted you for a misdemeanor warrant, which is probably what Phoenix was, they allege that you had 0.2 grams of meth and 4 glass pipes. That's why you're standing in front of me. So I'm giving you a lawyer and 2 court dates. A status conference March 26th at 8:30, which is 2 weeks from now in downtown Phoenix. The preliminary hearing is March 30th at 8:30. All of that is on your paperwork. So what I want to know is, will you come to the court dates I just gave you?
Yes, but I don't have the paperwork.
I know.
Oh, okay.
We have to give it to you.
Okay, yeah, I'm like...
Right, because if you tell me you won't go or you make me think you won't go, I'm going to give you a bond and then I have to reprint your paperwork.
No, I will go. Yes.
Okay. You don't have a ton of criminal history, but you got to go to court or there will be a warrant issued for your arrest in my case.
Okay.
Okay? Everything is on the paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to hand you your copies. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ms. Pedregon? And then I thought I signed Reichendaller. Did it change? Oh, I signed it. Let's see. Looks like okay. Looks like I just didn't hit the signed button. Okay, I signed 25. Okay, hi ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Yes, Angelica Pedregon, 2/21/94.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got booked in for criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for that. And your arraignment hearing is going to be in the Peoria City Court on March 31st at 9 in the morning. The address up in Peoria is on your paperwork. And in this case, I am going to release you on your own recognizance. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you today because the city courts don't want us to do that. They want to decide that for themselves, and mostly I believe their decision is driven on whether the state is asking for jail time. Seems doubtful in your case, but you never know. That's up to them. But I'm not appointing a lawyer for you today. You do have the right to hire one, and you can ask the Peoria City Judge to give you a lawyer. I'm just saying they may not if the state says we're not asking for jail time. So you'll find that out at your next court hearing, but you can go hire a lawyer today. Okay. That is your right, or you can represent yourself. So your next court date, again, March 31st at 9 in the morning. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, and I'm going to give an order in your case that I give probably twice a year because I feel like it's the right thing to do in your case. I'm going to let you have limited contact with the alleged victim by email or text messaging only regarding issues directly involving the parenting of your children. Normally, in a domestic violence case, I prohibit all contact, children or no children, which can make it very, very hard to exercise your parenting time. Do you have family court orders in your case already?
We just have a court date coming up.
Okay. So this is going to say you can't have in-person contact with your child. Is it child or children's father? How many kids you got with him?
4.
4, okay. But you can email and text with him in order to arrange transfer or to talk about child issues like so-and-so has a fever or so-and-so has a doctor's appointment or whatever, you have to say that is directly related to parenting and only that. But you'll have to arrange transfers through somebody else. I hope you have family members in town. If you don't, it can definitely mean that you don't see your kids or you don't exercise your parenting time right now. Do you have any family in town who could help you, like grandparents or something?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you could do, is you can email with him. And again, this is only because it's property damage only. And you have literally no criminal history. I think it was a cell phone smashing or something, as I recall. So it was something where even if you did exactly that, I don't think you're dangerous to this person, but I believe a keep-away order is important. And so, but I will give you permission, which is the thing that I just virtually never do, because we are criminal court. This is not an order of protection. This is not family court. You come in on a crime, most times you get a no contact order. But in your case, with my perception, this was a moment of anger if you did it, and that it's not worth imposing this level of difficulty on the victim and you while the case is pending. Okay. So be sure to comply with this order. Don't violate it, because even if he says by email, "Oh, I'm fine meeting with you, it's no problem," anything goes wrong with that, you're getting arrested. You're getting arrested for the misdemeanor at a minimum of violating my order. So he can't give you permission to violate this order. Strictly and only email or text messaging, only regarding parenting issues. I put with no harassment to occur, even if the messages are related to parenting issues. So even if he baits you and says things, you're not entitled to respond to those, to the bad stuff. Okay. You have to, and I always tell people in your situation, remember, every word you say and him in these exchanges could very likely get entered into evidence at a family court proceeding and used to help you or used to hurt you. So the more mature you are and compliant with court orders showing that you can comply, makes you look really good to courts that are trying to consider whether or not you're going to comply with their orders. So if you're heading into family court with this person, it's very much in your best interest to look like somebody who can follow court orders. That's a piece of free life advice. It is not legal advice. All right. You got your orders. I'm going to release you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Just comply with those.
I will.
Don't miss your court dates. If you get served with an order of protection that says absolutely no contact, well, then you got to comply with that as well.
I will.
So hopefully it doesn't go that far, especially if I'm guessing he needs you to be able to parent these kids too, as much as you need him. Mm-hmm. And so if he wants to mess it up and to where, I don't know, we'll see. But as long as you comply, it should be fine. Okay. If it's up to you, let you get your paperwork. Good luck. Thank you. All right, so I have one house call, Brian Reichendaller. Officer, has he been isolated from general population as a potential risk of safety to himself or others?
No, Your Honor, he's in isolation for unable to function in GC.
Okay, and does that mean he's not following instructions or? Okay, all right. And I find that can pose a danger to himself or others because of, the open general population situation. If one person is not compliant and we have, the DO staffing levels that we all are forced to work with, that can pose a risk to everybody. So I'm going to go see Mr. Reichendaller in person in-house immediately after this recording. I'll advise him that on February 25th of this year, there was a petition to revoke filed against him alleging that he violated terms 3, 5, and 15. He'll get a copy of that, and I am appointing, I forgot to hit the lawyer appointment. Why? Okay, please reprint. I got to appoint a lawyer for him. All right, I am appointing a lawyer for him because this is a new petition. And I'm giving him a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing March 19th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. It's my intention to set bail in the amount of $500 secured because of the reasons in my written order. If that changes, my final order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in his case. I'm not going to update the recording here. All right, that is going to do it for the 11 a.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 2 p.m.